them the sex.
You see, I never been one for the games, so you better think twice before you even try to step in my lane. My pen game so lethal with a rupture your veins, then penetrating your thoughts and exploding your brain, and have you shook like Fox got ball every game. And yeah, we on the same court, but we ain't ballin' the same. Oh yeah, I'm that nice, even without the ends. Boy, I'm cold as ice. These rappers need writers for hits. A bunch of poltergeists, I'm nasty. Even if you both, you couldn't pass me. Now give me the torch, but don't gas me. I'm everlasting, so I can't never let them quiet me. I'm the one that's known to beat the odds and put a strain on society.
Yo, what's up? Welcome to the S.O.S. podcast, Australian Society, the most honest hour and change of your day, once a week. We coming to you live again at this particular time. Yeah, it's 10:01. It is. But on this particular day, for the first day in a couple of times we're supposed to do this day. Well, this one time, whatever. Anyway, hey, my name is Jacques. I'm one of your hosts. This gentleman down below in the arcade room, he goes by the name of with his tap out shorts on.
Oh yeah, I got my hoochie daddies on.
I don't know how many this the other week in a row.
Got my hoochie daddies on.
I thought you were gonna do it. I thought you were gonna get in the cage. You were gonna get in the cage and have a bare knuckle brawl or some shit.
I'm embracing I'm just embracing my new physique. I'm thinking about going to get some spanks.
Hey, look, you damn near my size. I ain't even gonna.
Hey, and I'm much larger, sir.
Pause. This gentleman's I'm out of that business right now. No, I'm done with that. This gentleman to my right or left, depending on how you're looking at the screen, goes by the name of.
I am Dion Asshole Professional.
And you know it's really professional and the professional, and we are the S.O.S. podcast. Thought I heard some podcast. Hey, 220. We had a whole other conversation in the middle of it though, so it was a an asterisk or 220. Hey, asterisk. I don't know if that count. Maybe not. But speaking of creating words, go get this out the way early. Hey, look. T-shirts on deck. We got shirts. We doing them now. The inaugural one, Bargument.
New word alert.
We got that one out. Here. What did it say? A discussion where opinions are exchanged in an unnecessarily loud and emotional manner with little regard for facts.
Did we coin that on the show at some point?
Yeah, we did.
Mm-hmm.
We should start putting the episode that it happened on the shirt.
We should do that.
Yeah, y'all should let me in some of these fucking meetings, nigga.
It wasn't no meeting. It was on the show. Hey, look, I've literally been saying shirts is coming. New word alert shirts. Pretty much since we doing new word alerts.
We still waiting on candles, nigga. How do we?
Right. And the niggas right. We just waiting on candles.
Ain't no order to this.
How the fuck we know that these shirts were actually going to happen?
You weren't supposed to know. That's how I keep everybody guessing. Nobody know. Is he gonna do that shit? Or not do that shit? Maybe.
But see, now don't you want to put the episode on these shirts now? See, had you told us this was happening, I'd have said that then. Like, oh yeah, this is a dope ass idea. We need to give this.
Oh no. Hey, look. Going forward, yeah.
So motherfucker, go back and watch the episode that the word came from and see exactly why that word became a thing.
I guess for these new word alert banners, we need to start putting an episode.
Hey, look, the very next one is gonna have an episode number on it. I'm just gonna put it
Hey, look, right next to nepotoonistic and crack accusations.
Hey, nepotoonistic and crack accusations. I might put the timestamp on there like a Bible verse or some shit. 4:21. Episode 316. Hey, look, that would be wild. That would be wild. That would be wild. 5 minutes in is a little early to start to give blasphemous, ain't it?
Yeah. Yeah, it's a little bit earlier than usual.
A little bit, a little bit.
Hey,
Before,
I got an off the wall question, right? Is hug? I think we talked about this shit. Is
Uh,
hugging
hold on,
like?
hold on. How long this off the wall question finna take? Because we had another off the wall question I wanted to get back to before we started the live
I will
show.
finish yours first because this one.
No, it wasn't mine. It was yours.
Oh, what the fuck was mine?
The whole
the Superman.
Man of Steel stealing things.
See, but
Oh,
he didn't really
yeah,
steal it.
yeah. He didn't take the pussy. That wasn't really my thing. My thing was about the fact that he knew what it took. He manipulated the situation to get some ass out. That's all I'm saying.
Mm.
He knew what it would take to bone, and he put his best foot forward. Like I said, the motherfucking trip, the delineation between Superman and Clark Kent is motor skills. He that's how he impresses upon his viewing audience that he isn't the Man of Steel. He is very, very clumsy. Like at an all-time degree, if Clark Kent is doing something, he's tripping, he's flipping, he's falling. In this moment, the two of them are in the honeymoon suite. He walks in after earlier in the day, almost letting the bitch drown. This is some pimp shit. Like a pimp will beat you to an inch of your life and then give you the fucking Advil. So earlier that day, he could have let her know he was Superman. Because she jumped in the fucking Niagara Falls to make him come rescue her. And he let the bitch almost go over the fucking falls. To not only almost let her die earlier, but to then, 2 hours later, in the honeymoon suite, trip, which ain't a real. It's not real. That's an act. That's how he pretends to be Clark Kent. He trips over the polar bear head and lands both of his hands in the fireplace, which is how she knew he was Superman. He could have just saved the bitch earlier and did that. He could have just told her no. He continued the act to let her feel superior by figuring it out on her own so he could clap.
Genius so far. Genius. Good move. Good move.
That's it. Superman's a freak.
But this is a vastly different positioning than you had earlier.
No, the sex offender shit came in because he boned her, got her pregnant, and then the rest of memory. But that where I was just talking about the fact that he's manipulative. That he's more human. He's more American than motherfuckers let on to be. Like
I mean,
even Superman.
he definitely more American than Kryptonian.
Yeah, because even
from
Superman,
an emotional mentality standpoint, definitely way more American than Kryptonian.
Because even Superman is willing to manipulate the situation to get some pussy. Like he could fly. So once even if the trip inadvertently turned into a real trip, he could have did a myriad of things other than land hand first in fire.
He definitely could have. He definitely could have caught himself on a stumble without hitting the fire to play it off if he wanted to. But
he could have backflipped flipped over the motherfucker.
That might have
really
that might have been a little obvious in the moment. Although landing in the fire is also obvious. I get it. Motherfuckers weren't that clever back in the 70s, I guess. I don't know. I mean, Superman holds up. I thought Superman held up, but maybe between you and Eminem, y'all gonna really put the rest of y'all foot in this motherfucker back. It's over with for Christopher Reeves and his adaptation of Superman, huh? Mm-hmm. You and Eminem tag team this motherfucker. That's what's up.
Oh, yeah, he definitely needs to pause that.
Now, the other off the wall question: is hugging more intimate than sex?
Nah.
I mean, depending on the type of sex.
I'm just saying in general, because you're all right. Barring the people, because I know how you motherfuckers are gonna perceive this statement. Barring the people intrinsically you wouldn't bone. Barring the people you intrinsically wouldn't bone. You would bone. You wouldn't hug everybody you fuck, but you would fuck everybody you hug.
Yeah, no.
You will, guaranteed.
I'm gonna go with
Guaranteed.
a no. I'm gonna go with a no. Um, I was gonna go devil's advocate, and I was gonna try to envision some scenarios in which the sex may be less intimate than a hug, and I was trying to
It's
go
plenty.
with I was
Hey,
trying to go with some
it's plenty motherfuckers you would bone that you wouldn't hug, nigga.
transactional interaction.
Derb hoe. I would not hug Derb hoe. I've been involved in several trains that I wouldn't hug the motherfucker. I'm just not hugging, but I
You
put
see,
my dick in them. I'll
I've
pause.
never been a train type of person.
Trust me, there's several people that you'll fuck that you wouldn't hug. Trust me. You ain't hugging. You ain't hugging 90% of your motherfucking 90% of your hall passes.
How you hugging people? Because I mean, back when I was in my hugging mode back in the day, I hugged a lot of people.
And trust
I
me,
didn't take all of them down,
right.
but I
But
hugged a lot of
everybody that, again, barring people for whatever reason that you intrinsically have no interest in having sex with, everybody that fits that's outside of that you hug, you'll bone. But not everybody that you ever bone, you'll hug.
Yeah,
It's several situations of motherfuckers. You're not hugging no prostitute. Not saying that you had sex with prostitute, but you're not hugging a fucking hooker. You fucking her, but you're not hugging her.
that would be
Why? Because hugging is far more intimate than sex.
But hey, look, yeah, I'm gonna go with a personal no. I mean, I can't speak for nobody else, but personally, nah, this one don't apply for me.
All right, all right, all right.
So
See,
you hugging a hook.
I
I'm also not fucking the hooker. So what we
All
talking
I'm
about?
saying is, if
I
you
think I
did
would hug
fuck
a
a
hooker.
hooker, you're not hooking no hook all the way out the goddamn door. You're not.
Not on the
Be
way out
straight
the
up.
not on the way out the goddamn door.
You
Like
hugging on
nah,
the
but if
way in.
I mean, it depends on where
I
you.
mean,
It
yeah,
depends on the
yes, I
scenario
would
which you. It depends on the scenario in which you encounter said hooker.
You paying
exactly.
for pussy. You she just sitting up on you
Oh,
and fucking
in the
like
process of a transaction.
you never gonna see this bitch again. You're in Vegas. You and your wife broke up. You downtrodden. This motherfucker look like Halle Berry in her prime. She just slinging up for the hot $35. You like I just won 250 in blackjack.
Okay,
Fuck.
all right, okay, look, okay, listen. So look,
You're not hugging.
all right, hold on,
I'm
hold on, hold
telling
on.
you, you're not hugging.
Let me just ask. Let me just ask. I gotta. So you get said woman of the night. You all have the transactional interaction. She get up to leave, and like, how do you close out the encounter? Because I'd imagine like some arm in arm shit, maybe on the elevator. I see it in the movies all the time. They arm in arm on the elevator at the
What?
restaurant, they touching
No.
whatever type of shit, and then go up to the room. They shouldering and giggly and shit. He get to the key, boom, boom, bow. They go in, they do the deal. But like
One of
when
y'all
she
is
get up
leaving.
to leave, how y'all exchanging the goodbye pleasantries? Like
You giving her the $40,
And
and
then she
she's
walk out the
walking
door.
out of the door.
like not a
That's
dab
the
with it.
end.
Not a dab with not like a bring it in like a shoulder half.
The most you may do is and look at it again if you're walking out the door.
Damn. Hey.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
you are not hugging. Look, you're not hugging everybody you fuck. You'll fuck everybody. Hugging is way more intimate than sex.
I don't think. I don't know. I don't know. All right. So that situation that you encountered. All right. Now, I think I would hug a prostitute before I had sex with her that I'm paying for.
Why? Why?
Before the
That's
Because,
sex?
strange.
huh?
You saying before the sex?
You
Like if a
know,
motherfucker say, "All right, can I get a hug?" Yeah, sure.
if she say, "Can I get a hug?" in your mind, because you're a pleasant motherfucker, you're like, yes. But
Yeah,
you're gonna hug her. I'm not saying that you won't hug a motherfucker that you fuck. What I'm saying is your nature to hug these people. It isn't first course. Like you're not hugging a hoe unless the hoe asks to be hugged. And then even then you're trying probably like, bitch, you kind of my girlfriend now. I want my $40 back. Like if once we get intimate, like fucking is just fucking. But once we hug and you talking about how this nigga be beating your ass, it's kind of a date. Like I want my $40 back.
So you're not gonna
That
console and cash them out?
what I'm here. You don't pay a hoe to fuck. You pay a hoe to leave. I'm here because I don't want to hear any random chatter. You think I ain't got a little black book that I could random chatter the motherfucker just to pussy? No, I'm giving her this $40 because she looked like Halle Berry in her prime. My bitch is on my nerves. I'm out in Vegas on business. No one what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. I'm not hugging this hoe. No.
Hey, look. In that scenario, I wouldn't hug neither. But also, I don't see myself being in that scenario. Um, but as I look back over my past, I don't think I have one back there that I'm gonna be like, no, I'm not. I would never hug that person. Like,
All right. All right. Put it like this. As you hover through your past, you have zero people that in retrospect that you would not hug. But as it happens, circumstantially, have you fucked anybody that you ain't hugged?
I mean, yeah,
Yes.
I would have to
Yes.
say, yeah.
Exactly. Why? Because hugging was too intimate. You
Not
wouldn't
that it
even
was
think
too
about it.
intimate. It was just,
there was
Yeah,
no hug.
motherfucker.
All right. Now,
She
was the
just gave
case?
you some pussy. What you mean? Thank you, baby. Great job. But
I don't
no, you
think
didn't do that to everybody.
I don't think a hug is like post sex celebration. Like I don't think that's
It,
what.
no,
Yeah, we
it's
just
not.
it isn't
fuck,
necessarily
bring it
post sex
in.
celebration. It isn't
Yeah,
necessarily. Damn, you gotta walk the bitch to the door. One of y'all is going to the door, and greetings dictate hugs in certain situations.
hey, look,
So
Yeah,
all I'm saying is, fucking is one of those situations. If it's a
I'm saying,
simple fuck,
hey, look. 9 times out of 10, that's the way it happens. But I'm just saying, you said think back, and was there anybody that you did? And I'm like, oh shit. Well, yeah, there is definitely, but the situation never came up to hug.
it did. When y'all was supposed to be partying, after y'all got done fucking, that was the time to hug.
Hey, look,
Whether she was getting out the car, it was 2 hours later.
hey, look. Sometimes
You gotta get away.
you gotta get
Ooh.
away. Sometimes you gotta go. Sometimes it's a I don't know. Sometimes they got a roommate.
Ooh.
Sometimes they had a roommate, and you had to leave, for the roommate got back, and so it was just all right. I'll holler, and then it was like you gone, and the door's like right there, so it's not a walk you to the door situation. It's not a
Hey,
I'm gonna get walked to the door situation. Your whole dorm room is 3 feet. Like,
and at that part, she don't even have to get out of bed. You lean into the bed, hug her in the bed. No, that's not what happened.
hey,
You
look,
got the
hey,
fuck out
look.
of Dodge.
I could just say in my youth, I may have been a little less than considerate a time or two.
No, all I'm no. What you
I'm
just
just
in
saying.
your
I'm just
youth,
saying.
in
That's
your
all.
youth, in your youth, you were more apt to follow instinct, and your instincts told you that this is no hugging situation. That's what it is. And now 20, 25 years later, I'm asking you to put an emphasis on. I'm asking you to put emotion to it now. It's hard to go like, shit, hugging may be more intimate than fucking. Like I've thrown my dick on a crap table many a time, but I ain't kissing all them bitches. Cause why? Cause kissing is way more intimate.
Hey, look, hey, look, hey, look, hey, look. Hey, I'm with you with kissing.
Yeah,
Pause.
yeah, definitely
But
good pause.
but I definitely agree about kissing. Hey, ain't
Kissing
no
and
way.
hugging. That's almost under the same banner.
Hey, look, hugging different. I've
Yeah,
definitely, hey, look, I've definitely kissed way less people than I've had sex with.
I guarantee you.
100%.
You've also hugged. Well, no, the hugging probably equal out.
The hugging is, I got way more hugs than bodies.
Yeah, that's only because you'll throw a hug anyway. You throw a hug. There's way more sections of people that you're legally allowed to hug. You can't fuck or have no interest in having sex with. So that's why that is.
No, it was a couple that I wanted to that I didn't get a chance to that I
That's
that,
what I'm saying. What
that
I'm
they
saying
hug.
is you're legally allowed to hug children. You're not thinking about adding those to your
Hey, look.
body count.
I was only counting the people that were qualified, acceptable,
I'll give you I give you
potential
pushback on that.
potentials.
No, I give you
I only
pushback.
put the qualified, approved potentials on the list.
If you only going about what we're talking about, then I don't believe it.
I mean, it's an 80-something-year-old the other day that I gave an
She
arm. And
doesn't qualify because you ain't trying to fuck 80-year-old.
that's what I'm saying.
If
That's why
if she was
I wasn't counting everybody. I'm just saying.
but if you wanted to
Definitely
fuck, I
came out
guarantee you
old.
wouldn't hug.
All right now.
But if you wanted to fuck, I guarantee you wouldn't hug her old ass. I guarantee you wouldn't have hugged her old ass. Unless you was doing one of them buns hugs,
Hey,
grab them butt cheek hugs. That ain't really even a hug. I'm talking about an embrace.
hey, it never crossed my
You up
mind.
there grabbing ass and pussy and shit. That ain't no hug, nigga. That's a
Hey,
groping.
hey, also, this was one of the most one of the most random, awkward, poetic justice at the family reunion cookout scene moments that I've had in recent history.
Could be.
Oh no, it. My mama was braiding somebody hair outside,
Oh shit.
right?
mm, mm,
And so we go over there to say bye, and we walk in. I get the, I get the. Who you look like? Oh, you like somebody.
Just like your daddy.
I don't know. Then my auntie like, that's his mama right there. What you talking? Oh, that is. Turn around. Let me see. Oh, that is you. Mm-hmm. Then she turned to Candace. Hey, look, this put a smile on my face right here though, because this shit don't happen often. Girl, you better treat that man right. I said, oh shit.
Oh.
I said, oh shit.
Oh.
But listen, elders.
I said,
Listen to your elders.
ooh, she got some good shit to say.
Hey,
Listen,
we got a protect black man moment.
man.
Oh shit.
Hey, look. I think I might know why these young girls don't want to hang around with these old ladies. This woman told
Mm.
Candace, right? You better learn how to treat that man over there. Treat him good. 'Cause these girls now, y'all girls nowadays don't know how to treat no man. Want to be talking to him all mean. I was like, she is speaking to my heart right now. Oh Lord, you beautiful young old woman, you tell it like it is, sister. Yeah.
Talk to her.
Oh yeah, she definitely gave Candace all of that, all of that energy. And I was just sitting there
Hey,
like, whoo wee.
in
Yeah,
situations
buddy.
like y'all, in situations like y'all, do we really not count the time that y'all wasn't married? Like, do we really, as humans, civilly, like these two
Hey,
people were together for this amount of time, but they weren't married for this amount of time?
and look at this point.
So I think at this point, Candace can cuss old people out about anything they say about you. Like, fuck this nigga. You come take it. Like, once you hit the 25 years, like
Hey,
20,
we ain't at 25 just yet though. We at
no,
24 right
almost.
now of
Exactly.
we 24 being together.
Right.
No, y'all
You know,
24 then, nigga.
that's what I'm saying. I mean,
17,
hold on.
17 being married.
In certain situations, people could get away with their 17, 24 shit.
Hey, look.
Chalk at a
Hey, look.
Hard Rock 24. Nigga, it ain't been no tumultuous time where whatever y'all did was momentarily. Nigga.
I mean,
Back
it ain't been
home,
no,
went
ain't
back
been no
home.
lapses in it. It ain't been no lapses in the 24. But the 24,
Exactly.
been 24 straight.
Exactly. So I think she like it's like that post office when you come out of the high school and don't go to college, you go straight to the post office. You work from 17. You get to retire early. I think she can start cussing out old ladies when they say shit like that.
Hey,
Like,
look.
oh bitch, how long was you been?
Hey, look. Candace can definitely. She could
Bitch, you got
definitely.
outside kids?
She could definitely at this point in time get on some. Where your man at? She could pull it. Where your man at card? She can't pull that.
Yes. And she
Um,
don't have to wait till she's a peer group
but
because
but here's
she fast tracked.
but here's the thing. You can only flex in the flex is that I do know how to treat a man. I ain't like these other young girls. See, you ain't got to be offended by a motherfucker telling you right. Because after she got through telling Candace not to fuck it up, she turned to me and was like, nah, don't you fuck it up either.
But see, that's what make it patronizing. Because she knew that
She was going around the room with that.
no, she knew she was preaching to the choir. She knew in that moment she had turned around to the choir and started preaching. So she had to clean it up by making it seem like it was ambivalent news to spread to the union, when really it was some hen of the roof shit. That's what it was. It was some black woman checking. And I want my fucking producer to fucking snap back. She got the fucking right. Like she went straight out of high school right into the army. Like I know some of these motherfuckers is generals by.
She had a mother-in-law and an elder auntie over there. Even though these two women weren't saying anything like that to her, the fact that the other women were in their presence meant that she wasn't gonna kick up no real dust with some octogenarians. Like,
okay, all right. It might not need to go to Donnybrook, but Candace, for me, next time y'all got a family function going on, just balance your checkbook in front of all them old bitches. Just pull out your checkbook, go to that last page, just start itemizing shit. Erase this shit and take the shit off of that motherfucker and lick the pen. And then put it and make sure you say pocketbook.
All right,
God,
Candace.
where's my pocketbook?
Candace, as somebody that lives in the 21st century, don't ever pull out a checkbook. Literally ever.
She need to G check these old bitches. Respect.
At this point in time in society, there is no point for anyone to ever have a checkbook.
Fam, she need to G check these motherfuckers. This is a move that these old ladies is pulling. That
Walmart just said they ain't taking checks no more.
Hey, just a move these old ladies is pulling to weaken her defenses. It builds up over time. You let them hit you a little bit. Family reunion, Thanksgiving, fuck around Christmas. They fucking talking shit about your tree. You gotta cut that shit off at the pass, bro.
Hey look. Let's not mention no trees now. Hold on.
See, they talking shit about your tree. See,
leave the trees. Let's just leave the trees out of it. We just coming to a nice little space right now. Around in a little tree situation.
I've been married before, brother.
Oh, no,
I've been married with my mother-in-law.
It ain't got nothing to do with her. It was me and my mama.
That's what I'm telling you. I understand the family dynamics.
What's wrong with my tree? What you trying to say about my tree?
Hey, that nigga got real hit dog hollerish real quick.
Hey look. It was just this past Christmas. There's 100% right now a Christmas tree in a box by my front door, unopened.
Damn.
Hey, it's only so long for one of them old ladies is bothering her next to the motherfucker. Only so long for one of them old ladies is body checking her at the motherfucking stove while she's trying to stir the macaroni and cheese. It's only so long. She gotta stop this shit now. Them old ladies hippie. They give her one little boom. She might fly into the fucking window. check that shit now.
Hip checking the motherfucker around the stove on Memorial Day or some shit is wild.
Like,
how you explain that shit off? You know everybody gonna ask you around about that shit around the dinner table. Now we gonna get together later. Like she gonna be sitting here with an ice pack on her hip, like. And they're like, how that happen?
Let's play it out.
I don't know how that. Like, it's not a lot of accidents in the kitchen. Like,
let's play it out.
High collision sport, bitch. I'm baking.
Hold on, let's play it out. What if she is prepared, nigga? How you explain an old lady fucked up at Memorial Day because Candace got the motherfucking Philadelphia shell down pat on the motherfucking ass and the old lady just slipped right onto the floor. Oh shit. How do you explain that? Y'all, because y'all know if Nana ain't hurt bad enough, y'all not take it to the hospital. She's just gonna be propped up in the good chair in the motherfucking living room.
Yep, like yeah. It is kind of hard to come up with an excuse for a 75-year-old limping great auntie just roaming around the living room, fucking up the game Connect Four.
Hey, especially when neither one of them was playing, but now both of them gotta act like they were playing. Oh, I'm so sorry. Girl, I was just playing. You wasn't old bitch. No, you wasn't old bitch, and I moved. Now we both gotta act like we remorseful about the situation, but don't try this shit come September.
Hey,
Labor Day, Christmas.
Hey, look, if you injure yourself, that's on you. I am not responsible for getting out the way of your surprise attack, motherfucker. Surprise, I wasn't there. Ta-da.
Nigga, but if you Philadelphia shell 80-year-old lady while she trying to G-check you over the back of shoes, you got some explaining to do to the rest of the family.
You know, you
maybe not the police,
that hit.
But her son is definitely going to ask, what the fuck you doing to my mom?
Hey, look, I ain't gonna hold you. You might be right. I'm calculating right now the amount of anger that a mother has when she misses you with the belt and hit herself.
When she missed you with the belt and hit herself. Damn self.
She's irate at you for ducking. Like, nigga, I'm supposed to.
Now just imagine this 7-year-old lady
exponentially getting worse.
Now you see how tiny your wife is. Now just imagine this vindictive 7-year-old lady grabbing the oven door to get a good and can't see her building up. She see her power up. So she kind of just stepped back and the old lady missed. My son gonna have some fucking questions. Especially if that old lady,
Hey, you know her wrist is sprained. She got to wrap it up in some big ass gauze and some shit. Yeah, it's definitely got to be in a sling up and for everybody to see what's a little bit of ice on it. Yeah, it's gonna be a story. It's gonna be a conversation, but we not going to the emergency room because you in traction, bitch. Like,
that's how wild my imagination is. Only reason she was standing up is because she just fixed her 50-year-old son to plate, so he gonna run back in there with his plate. What you do to my mama?
Your mama do to your mama. You know how she is.
Right. What you do to my mama? Now he want to fight and shit.
Boy, sit your big ass down. You know how your mama be.
That's why she gotta check these motherfuckers at the family reunion and shit like that. Because you don't want to have to fight one of your cousins. Or worse, one of her fucking cousins. You don't want to have to fight one of her cousins because the old lady out there trying to live her Baba, this is Shirley moment at the fucking communal stove. So yes, Candace, next time, balance your checkbook and let them know you here. And you not going no motherfucking where. You are the new old lady around that motherfucker.
Hey, you got to look the part to command that type of presence.
I'm not saying she gotta lead the Lord's Prayer in church, nigga. You gotta be at least 79. You have at least had to march twice to even know the cadence of that goddamn song.
You got to have one of them sitting napkins that they be wearing in the church.
Yes, you gotta have one of them original the motherfucking ice cream spoon fans.
Funeral parlor fan.
funeral parlor with ice cream, the big ice cream spoon on that motherfucker. One staple.
The calendar on the back of it for Black History Month.
And you knew how poor the church is if they had about how many staples they put in that motherfucker. One staple right in the middle of that fucker.
Hey, look.
If they got a staple at the top and then a staple at the base, they might have a couple dollars.
They got a couple dollars.
One staple in the
They
motherfucker.
got some tithers. They got some tithers. They putting 2 in there. They got some tithers. They putting 3 in there. Oh, they got.
Oh, nigga, where you get this money from? Oh, y'all investment. You put 3 staples in the motherfucking funeral fan. Y'all definitely invest.
You got the middle take. Oh shit! What? Yeah.
Why is this fan still go?
Yeah. It's some churches. Yeah, the stick ain't even on the thing no more.
Yeah. Why it's
all the just bent.
Why it's all the same funeral parlor on every church? Leaking Sons had got to everybody.
Everybody.
They had that shit so the fuck up.
Hey, look. Why all the dope dealers open up funeral homes or some shit? I don't know, but it's like 3 of them: Gatlin, Leak, and Calhoun or some shit.
Man, I just want to know why only church people needed them fans. Why is it so high in church?
Hey, because Negroes draw heat and
Negroes congregate everywhere. Why is that the one place everybody has agreed we need a fucking fan?
Oh, because it's the one place courteous enough to provide you with some shit. Everywhere else is gonna be like, man, fuck you.
Man.
Think about it. Where else you gonna go?
Soul Queen.
Work. You gonna go to work. You gonna go to work. Work gonna be like, man, shut the fuck up. Back in the day, you go to school. School be like, man, shut the fuck up. We're gonna open this window up, maybe. Wasn't no fan, wasn't no AC in the damn classroom.
Man, them classrooms used to bake and then freeze on the other half of the year.
Hey, look, you could never get the temperature right.
Temperature control be damned.
The fuck? I ain't got no air or no heat.
Hey,
I get not having no insulation.
Like maybe a luxury, but no heat. Hey, no heat. And then I got a coat. I know where it's at, but I can't wear it.
Hey, here's the oddly specific fucking random occurrence. The homosexual teacher's room always somehow. He complained until his room was warm or like a fan or something that moment. Whatever the conditions that the rest of the school was under, the homosexual teacher got it rectified first. No.
I'm gonna let this be yours.
Yeah.
No, you ain't gotta identify with it, but you know it's true. The homosexual teacher.
I got no comments. I got no comments on this one.
Always got a fan. Because he knew where the bodies were buried. In his butt.
Okay. just go walk right past
my
that.
week. So
they gotta fuck with your week.
I lost another 17 pounds. 215 pounds. Minus the fucking skin, I might be like 185, 180. I'm catching up with this nigga. Or I should say, slinking down to this nigga. Pause. He's going to be big folks shortly.
Damn.
We got to get him plugged and everything. See, I wish you had a skinny man name, because now I just got to be Jacques.
You got to be Jacques now.
Hold on. I'm gonna still be Jacques. I can't be Big Jacques or shit.
Nah, there is no Big Jacques nowhere on earth.
No, you got to go full-fledged gang member, like all of that. Yeah, you now got to argue with this nigga about he not fat enough to be with food.
Hey, look, I'm not finna go full miles from the Hughleys.
Oh shit, DJ.
You never go full miles.
Nigga name DJ somewhere.
Yeah, DJ. Yeah, I don't know what his name is on the show. I thought it was Miles. I think Miles might have been Moesha, brother.
Yeah, Miles definitely was Moesha's brother.
I think.
Hey, look, you never go full either one of them.
Yeah.
I don't know what the other one did, but I just feel like there's a scandal there also.
I don't even know who the
Yeah,
other
man.
one is. I just know you should never want to be a nigga named Miles.
Ooh, Davis would disagree. I don't know.
Don Cheadle would disagree. I know they think his name is Mouse, but it's Miles.
Don Cheadle's real
Who?
name is Miles.
No, nigga, devil in the blue dress.
You talk
Why
about
you
Luther
nigga?
Vandross.
Ah,
His name
Come
was
on,
not
it's-
Mouse.
No, it was Miles. Just like Eddie King Jr., not Eddie Kane.
oh, it's definitely Eddie Kane.
It's Kane. K-A-N-G. What you talking about?
No, Eddie King, motherfucker.
No, Kane. K-A-N-G. Kane.
Everybody think that nigga name Kane, everything.
No,
Oh, that's that
K-A-N-G.
Southern twang, nigga.
Kane. Eddie Kane Jr.
Motherfucker. Yeah,
I don't know how you spell. I don't know how you spell Kane, but I spell it K-A-N-G.
Yeah, how you gonna go on Miles Davis like that, man?
Hey, look, man. I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, my week been full of nothing. And $400 a night Airbnbs. So I figured I just spend a little bit of money on my damn self.
I was going to ask you where you were. Like, there's an arcade behind you and shit.
There's a whole arcade over there.
You got a game table back there and shit.
Jacuzzis and shit back there.
Oh,
Pretty
shit.
nice. Pretty motherfucking nice. If I could actually see, I would take you motherfuckers on a tour. I would take y'all on a tour. But then once I unplug this motherfucker, I ain't gonna be able to see shit.
Hey, look.
Oh, but shit, I can still hear y'all though. So all right, that's good.
You gonna fuck around and trip and fall and hurt yourself on some shit.
Yeah. This motherfucker was nice. Ooh.
Said, ooh.
I got all these rules by my damn self.
Hey, look.
Welcome to SOS Cribs.
I ain't gonna hold you, but them twin beds and the motherfucker, like, hey, yo, why you giving her an option, G?
They give her the option to fuck anywhere but where you at. This motherfucker's nice. Ooh. Ah. Yeah. Just be in this bitch chilling.
Nigga, you got a fridge full of Cristal.
Yeah, I got a fridge full of fucking water.
This motherfucker will stay hydrated in this bit.
Yeah. That little workout facility, bike and shit.
Hey, look. Treadmill, bike room area. Hey, look, that's a nice ass motherfucking little spot. It's also a regular bike there.
Yeah, regular bike. You get your big ass out and do it for real. You want to get it on the Stairmaster or a real bike? Either or. Yeah, that's just
They put that shit in the description.
Yeah, I just been this motherfucker chilling, getting my mind together. And now I'm worried about the amount of money I'm spending. I just ain't never gonna be happy. But this has been a decent little vacation. It is what it is. I appreciate it.
Be what it is what it be.
Got Pac-Man over there. Take some little Pac-Man-ish. Gallagher and shit. Got a whole little line of that in this motherfucker. Yeah, that's it. That's been my motherfucking week, man. Dealing with the streets and shit. Fuck. Put my booty cheeks out in the wind. No diddy.
I don't think there's a non.
Yeah, I don't think.
Yeah,
I don't think you can no diddy your way out of that. Pause.
No.
Yeah. Nah. That shit just some shit just gotta stand on its own.
Yeah, I had to fucking 80s TV, nigga, for lack of a better term. We're fucking outside in the dark asking questions and motherfuckers in a very dangerous hood. Hey, you sucker, come here.
This motherfucker. Hey, look. I can't exactly remember how it turned out for Pam Grier.
And coffee, yes.
Original Gangsters, Pam Grier, Jim Brown, and who Fred the Hammer. When they got old, tried to go, they went up against Braxton Hardenberg.
Braxton P. Hardenberg.
Yeah,
They got Godfrey killed. They got Rapid Forte and Braxton Hardenbread killed
Hey,
Godfrey. Niggas don't even realize that was Godfrey.
that was what?
Godfrey, a relatively obscure comedian that's on the rise right now.
God.
He was the son that got killed in Original Gangsters.
Oh shit. I couldn't even remember the premise of that motherfucker. I just know they was old as shit.
The
And
premise of Original Gangsters was that Godfrey
I ain't
was
want you to break it
NC.
down. I ain't want
I'm breaking it. I'm breaking it down.
Nobody ever needs a synopsis for Original
I'm
Gangsters.
breaking it. I'm breaking it. It's getting
No,
broke.
nobody.
Getting broke.
It looked like it's getting broke.
Yeah, Godfrey was an NCAA NBA prospect, and what he was doing was coming back from college, 2-on-2 and niggas for money, and he whooped all the Braxton guys out of a couple $1,000, and they got his ass down. But what they didn't know was Godfrey's daddy was Hammer, and he started the game that killed his son. He just got out of it by the time he got around this age, and so he had moved to Philly and went to play professional ball or whatever. Came back, his son was dead. They beat up his father and all type of shit. And yeah, so I had to do some shit like that over the last few days. But it just ain't quite like the goddamn movie. A bunch of motherfuckers is laughing at you like you crazy until you do something that let them know you is crazy. Like, oh shit. And
Did you have a fish in your shoe?
Hell no. But I did have a dread in my hand by the time I got done talking to one of them motherfuckers. And yeah, I started getting the answers I was looking for after that. But yeah. Whatever. It is what it is. It's life I chose. And it's been productive. I felt good being useful because my core group haven't reached out to me for use in a long time. It's like that Swiss Army knife. When the wrench part kind of like, nigga, I'm just gonna start calling cartridges. I'm no longer using that. And so the wrench just in the motherfucking Swiss Army knife. Then you use the beer bottle opener every day. You even pulling out the little bullshit pair of scissors on occasion. But the wrench that you used for everything, it was proud to flip that.
There's one thing in the Swiss Army knife that get used, and 99 other things that get in the way of it being used.
No, nigga.
Motherfuckers use that one. Motherfuckers use that one knife extension. That's it. That motherfucker, inch and a half thick, full of utilities that you do not utilize. Ain't nobody use it. You might use the bottle opener, maybe.
Bottle opener.
You
might. The bottle opener.
You ain't using the screwdriver because you're using a knife. You ain't using the fucking scissors because they too fucking small to cut anything worthwhile.
You are using those scissors.
Oh, fuck them scissors.
Once every 7 years. Yes. If I had them scissors right now, I got a string hanging off the back of my car. That's exactly what I would use them scissors for.
What's the knife for?
The knife is for cutting. Like you have to actually stab a nigga.
That string, motherfucker.
Hold on. And clean their fingernails. The knife is why real niggas' fingernails are always clean. Swiss Army knife niggas have the most manicured hands on the planet. Because niggas just sit there all day doing this, not even thinking about it. Just clean their nails. Another random.
And hey, look, and the fucked up part about that is that there's a little round stick attachment like thing in that motherfucker that'd be perfect to clean your fingers out with.
But it
use it as a knife pot. I'll use it as a knife pot.
It don't work as good as a knife. And then you are using that flathead on it.
99 useless things in that motherfucker other than the fucking knife.
Like I said, it's just 6 things you use in that motherfucking nigga. The bottle opener, the motherfucking bottle opener, the flathead. You gotta use that flathead. The scissors once every 7 years. That knife.
Hey yo, look. This is all the Swiss Army knife you need. This motherfucker in this orientation. This is a bottle opener. This is a hammer. This orientation. This motherfucker is a screwdriver. This is a string cutter. This is a box opener. And whatever else I needed to open. But yeah, multifaceted tool here. Also, fingernail cleaner. if you careful enough.
Well, whatever. My point, my analogy was I felt underused anyway. So I'm all whatever in that fucking Swiss Army knife, nigga. I
Oh
felt
no,
good being out the
I just hate
motherfucking
Swiss
knife.
Army knives. I didn't
I
know
felt
until
good being out
I
the
didn't know
fucking.
until just now. Hey, look,
That,
I don't know what'll trigger me before it triggers me. I had no idea I felt this way.
This is a newfound hatred.
I sometimes I learn stuff about me on this show. I really
in
do.
real time.
In real time, Swiss Army
I
knives,
hate Swiss Army knife.
Swiss Army knives did it for me.
I fucking hate Swiss Army knives.
The more and more
I
you
fucking
talk
hate Swiss
about
Army
them
knives.
bitches, I'm like, you know what, man, fuck them.
It's fucked up. Hey,
I
we
don't
was
know
trying.
why. I don't know why. Hey, yo, look, and you know the worst part about it? I love a good multi tool.
A what? Oh, a single use tool?
No, a good
Pish
multi
tosh.
tool. The motherfucker that
A
motherfucker
single
that
use
turns
tool?
into pliers.
Pish tosh.
It turns into like a substantial pair of pliers. They got a knife out the back. They got a little solid thing out the back and a little poker. It only has like 5 or 6 little operations, but they all useful. Really the pliers, but everything else comes in handy also sometimes. I cut a branch with one when we went fishing one day. So that helped. Had a little saw on it.
Hey, I think I just coined another word. Stumblo section. So when you fucking it's when you stumble into motherfucking introspection.
Hmm.
Inspection.
Stumblo section.
Hey, look, I stumbled right into that shit. Who the fuck knew?
Hell yeah. This nigga said I fucking hate Swiss Army.
Hey, look, if I went to therapy, maybe I can unpack that shit and be better in life.
Right. Like, why do I hate? Why? Why is my life
Why?
centered around a multifaceted tool? But the originator of it, I hate. Like I will turn a fucking computer into an iPad in an instant. I will turn a heater into an exhaust fan. But the minute motherfucker give me 75 useful little tools on the key ring, I lose my shit.
You
All
know
right, so
why? You know why I think I don't like them? Because they useless. Like if you just focus on a few of these things, you'll be good. But no, you want to just overwhelm with numbers of useless iterations of shit that I would like to have. I would love to have a pair of scissors right now. Oh, thank you for giving me these shits that won't cut nothing. Appreciate it.
No, no. That
nah.
motherfucking saw, you using that saw too. You are definitely using that saw.
Not the one in the Swiss Army knife.
Yes, the one in Swiss Army knife. You done went somewhere, tried to break the branch, and it was too green. And that motherfucker wouldn't come off the piece. You took out that motherfucking saw.
Just use a
Either
knife.
the whoop a kid, or no, that knife ain't gonna do it. You like that green leathery bark on them fucking bushes.
Right. You pull right through with the knife. I'm not. Hey, look. I've never, I've never enjoyed sawing with an inch and a half capacity. You know how redundant that shit.
That's one of the self-deprecations I'll take. That was all you fucking freeze frame.
All right, hold on. I think we got a little bit of time here. And let me ask you a couple questions. All right, Batman Begins, Dark Knight, Dark Knight Rises.
I don't know which.
All right, which one of those do you hate the most, Jacques?
I don't know which is which. So y'all gotta tell me the villains.
It's
Scarecrow,
hey,
Joker, Bane.
Batman Begins. I hate the most.
All right, Batman Begins. All right,
I hate the one with Ra's al Ghul. So
all
whichever
right,
one
yeah.
that was.
All right, Batman Begins. All right, Thor, Ragnarok, Love and Thunder. Which one of those do you hate the most?
Love it, yeah.
Do I get Dark World in there?
Nah, because Dark World does not really exist.
Oh, it does. That's just horrible. What are you talking about?
All right, so
Thor, Ragnarok, or Love and Thunder. Love and Thunder, horrible. Fuck that one.
all right, so yeah, original Thor, Thor Ragnarok, or Thor Love and Thunder. Which one do you hate the most?
Love it,
Love and Thunder.
Okay, all right. You may have run into a snafu. because I feel like you just don't like the original shits.
That's not it.
I like all the originals.
Like,
Like I
like
said,
no,
love and comeback.
I'm talking about Mr. Hey Swiss Army Knives.
Yeah, he trying to get the root of my problems.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Hey, look.
Have you ever seen El Mariachi?
Hey, look. Hey, look. I did not like El Mariachi.
But you
Hey,
love
look.
What?
Desperado.
But Desperado, my shit.
See?
Hey, look. What you want me to tell you? Sometimes the title matters, fam. But we know Desperado was better. Come on now.
Yeah, Desperado definitely was better than El Mariachi.
Once upon a time in Mexico, hey, some days I like this shit. Some days I'm like, what the fuck?
Are you a Mexican or a Mexican?
Mexican. Mexican.
It was the motherfucker with no eyes
Johnny Depp, motherfucker.
winning in the shootout. That I cannot get. Like, how y'all letting this motherfucker be? He can't see nobody.
That is Johnny goddamn Depp, baby.
Like when John Wick did it, I was cool because that motherfucker had been blind for a while. I ain't see him be blind. I don't know what his journey was like. So I was okay with him being able to sword fight with people and not be able to see.
It might be lifetime worth of experience.
But I feel like I was with Johnny Depp character every step of the way through his journey of blindness, and nowhere there did he develop this sonar ability. When?
All right. Since we here, we fully dismantling fucking plot holes of movies. What the fuck bad did Denzel have in Bone Collector that dropped that fast on that nigga hand based on a command? Like, what was that command used for in everyday quadriplegia? Well, this nigga literally couldn't do nothing but move his head. Nigga.
Hey, look, full disclosure, I've never seen Bone Collector. And I only kind of wanted to see it a little bit because I wanted to figure out how the hell Denzel fucked her with his mind. But still never watched it. I thought that was Angelina Jolie.
No, Angelina Jolie was his partner, but his maid was Queen Latifah.
Oh, but no.
Wet Nurse.
But in real life, Angelina Jolie said her most intimate of the intimates of scenes was with him because he fucked her with his mind. I was like, huh? And I was like, what the fuck he do? But I never watched the movie.
But yeah, that motherfucker, he blew on that goddamn. He had one of that you blow, and the man go up and down. And so when the nigga was trying to kill him, he was poking him up with a knife, and he was fixing his bed. And Denzel blew in that motherfucker, and the bed just dropped on that nigga hand.
Yeah, hydraulics and that shit.
Like, what the fuck? Yeah, what the fuck shit did that have on his everyday quadriplegia? There had to be some shit. Yeah, bitch, watch this. And then my brain dropped down. Yeah, man. Yeah, you see that motherfucker moving, don't you, man? Like, why was that bed moving so fast? Just one of the dumbest.
Bitch, you ain't never seen no bed like this.
Ain't never seen that. Yeah, I caught a nigga hand trying to kill me, bitch, in this bed last week, bitch. That motherfucker dropped right. I was like, that motherfucker dropped right on his hand, bitch. That motherfucker just dropped right on his hand, bitch.
Oh shit.
I can understand the usefulness of a motorized bed with that type of functionality. I get it.
By what you're describing, I don't think I need a bed to drop that quick. I'm not making no movements that fast.
Hey, look, but it do it rise just as quick because I can see some applications
for a quadriplegic who's bad. It goes.
Hey, or a perfectly fine aplegic.
Oh wow. Just a lazy nigga, huh?
Hey, look. I'm
Hey,
just
we gonna find a new way to get canceled every week.
give a whole new meaning to when Pac said hitting switches on bitches like I've been fixed with hydraulics. I'm telling you, up and down like a roller coaster. Oh, I could. Hey, look, I could see myself utilizing that. I'm just gonna keep it a bean with you. I could use that
Hey,
particular functionality. I'm just saying.
funny shit is, I didn't use speed mode, but I did use the regular mode this whole time I'm in the hospital. These motherfuckers are coming in like, you know your heart rate keep going up. Oh really?
Oh, really?
Oh really?
Interesting.
I had to unhook them motherfuckers several times. I mean, that motherfucker. Hey, I be fucking in the strangest of places. In hospital, I was in a four-man cardiac wing. They was like, we can get this nigga out of the hospital. My dick was out so much while I was in the hospital. Matter of fact, I think I've been in the hospital like 3 times since last time we fucking had 3 heart attacks. Oh, that's what the fuck happened during my week. I died. But no, my dick was out so much in the hospital, they went and found me some.
You said they went and found you some pants, nigga?
Found me some pants, nigga. They
He got
found
us
me
some
some
joggers.
pants.
They got us some joggers. Said,
Yeah.
can't be
They
here.
went
with
and
that.
found me some hospital pants.
Quit.
Motherfuckers say we don't even have pants, nigga. They found me some culottes and some pants. Like, we gonna find you some bottoms.
Hey,
You
motherfucker
just
went
be in
got
this
some
mother-
scrub. Motherfucker went got some
Hey,
scrub.
look, nigga, they don't understand. I've had this body my whole life. So now, when most people would be embarrassed of the hanging skin, I don't give a fuck about this hanging skin. I'd be like, what's wrong with this nigga? Yeah, nigga, I'm a medium nigga now. But the thing I've noticed is that I'm a far more attractive fat than medium nigga. I'm like a 7 in the mediums. I'm a 10 in the fat niggas. I might have to put back on the weight to get my motherfucking groove back around this motherfucker. I can't be on the second half a 7. I can't be exiting this motherfucker a 7.
Hey, you
after
just
all this 10 shit I done put up.
You just didn't realize how many chubby chasers you was attracting and how many you in the world. And you realize that you lost your membership to the to that
I be looking
particular.
like Jada Pinkett at motherfucking Jason Lear. I be on the I be driving looking out the car like this. They have an accident. So this is Christmas.
This
is what
it feels like.
This is what it feels like to be ultimately ignored.
Oh,
like I'm talking the amount of. So here's what I did notice being a fat fine nigga, right? Like people, the women, when you're a medium-sized motherfucker, the women that think that you are attainable make themselves available. Like, I just thought this was a thing. I thought women, because I've never been turned down, so I just thought women were always available to the right nigga. Hell no. These bitches look crazy as hell most of the time at you if they don't feel that you are of substance.
Worthy of them.
Yeah. I'm talking about and the caliber of bitches that look at me now that I'm a medium. Like, I mean, these were my fans. This is my fan group. Light-skinned bitches with big ass booties and little waists and pretty eyes and shit. Now they be looking at me like, bitch, it's me. It's me. I'm still fat inside.
Hey.
Nigga, did you say I'm still fat inside?
I still be dreaming.
Motherfucker
I've been dreaming about living onions.
Motherfucker found out why motherfucker found, he's doing a pretty girl moment right now. He's doing a pretty girl reveal. He's figuring out that the reason that guys liked him in high school was because he had big breasts.
Nigga.
It wasn't your personality.
No, I didn't think it was my personality. I thought all women were cool. And that's because I had pretty privilege, so all women were cool to me. And now that I'm a regular medium, nigga, I see these prissy bitches for what they are. Nigga, the amount of motherfuckers that grab their cell phone when I walk into a room has skyrocketed. Like I'll walk into Jules and just make eye contact with a bitch and she automatically grab her phone. I'm pretty
It
too,
didn't
bitch.
ring. It didn't buzz or nothing.
Hey, fam, I start snatching my phone out and looking away like, bitch, gorgeous too, bitch. Fucked up.
Hey man. Hey man. Hey man. It suck when you lose your hook. I don't know.
I lost a $5,000 dog.
Lost a what?
$5,000 goddamn dog. Well, I didn't lose it. I paid to get the motherfucking board. And that fell through. So one of my peoples looked out for me. And the motherfucker called me like, hey, that black dog definitely gone. I'm like, why didn't you call me? And then the very next morning, he lost the other dog. But luckily, the other dog was smart enough to come back home. I'm like, this nigga lost both the dogs the same day. I mean, like, day after. Yep. And it was day 4. But it was a motherfucker that was looking out for you. So it's like nothing you could really trip on. They were doing their best. They don't have a dog-proof house.
They don't
have dogs.
That's how they get down.
They don't have dogs. So they don't have a dog-proof house. He thought we both did our due diligence and walked around and it was fine. But somehow the one dog broke free and the other one, his son, left the gate open. They're not used to having pets. So again, it's nothing I can do but wave goodbye to a $5,000 dog. So that's what's been happening for my money.
Well, not really wave goodbye.
Yeah.
Because the last time was the last time.
The last time was the last time. But luckily, I was leaving it somewhere, so I did kind of get the wave at that time too. Because you know me, when I leave a dog, I don't go back over there because I don't want to create confusion in the dog's mind. Like I'm going to be coming back and forth until I finally come back and get that.
Next time, chip the motherfuckers. I saw somebody put an air tag in a fucking in a Volkswagen something or Subaru something.
And what they didn't tell you is both of them motherfuckers have to be within range.
Hey, look, I don't know what they did, but they put that motherfucker in there. That car left. The United States, went to Canada, and then ended up in fucking like Korea somewhere. The air tag just kept kicking on and randomly.
Yeah, well, iPhones are close.
Yeah,
but it gotta be iPhone.
I mean, yeah, iPhone got to be close. I'm aware of that, but that motherfucker traveled around the world. I'm just saying.
Yeah, that motherfucker.
You gonna always be around the iPhone.
The motherfucking chips have to be scanned in order for you. So that's like, nigga, if I find the dog, I found the dog. Why the fuck I don't need the chip?
Nah, put the tag on the column.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Well, hindsight is 2020. Something's better than nothing. I didn't really need them goddamn dogs until I get more stable mentally anyway.
Oh, but them dogs might come back.
I got one of them. Like I said, she came home. The nigga who had them was like 4 blocks west of where I was moving from. So that bitch came home that next morning. She knocked on the door and everything. I'm like, she broke free too. Now the first dog he left out, and the dog just broke out the gate. The second dog broke out of his garage, broke out of his gate, and then broke into my house. That bitch was like, hey, fam, you let me sleep on. You gave me a whole couch. This nigga got me on the garage floor.
Like, no. I live here.
I live here. She came right and got on the couch. Wouldn't go use the bathroom the next 2 days. Just wouldn't. Like, I live here. Here. I ain't never going out that door again, you motherfucker.
Shit. I don't know. Mr. Professional, how was your week, sir?
Absolutely fucking horrible. How was your week, nigga?
I went and saw Genuine in the park for a couple minutes, and then I saw.
Hey. Never start a story like that. I went to a concert.
Oh,
Yeah,
hey, look, hey,
yeah,
look,
yeah.
I
Yeah,
wasn't paying
context is a
attention.
motherfucker.
Yeah, yeah, but nah, saw Genuine. It was interesting. Uh,
Let's talk
yeah.
about the, the other part of that performance.
Hey, look, I don't know. I didn't see the performance. I just heard it.
Yeah.
In the entire first half of it, I was outside of the particular venue, but you could hear him singing. So there was that. Then when I got in, the seats that our producer chose for us weren't exactly somewhere where I really want. It was conducive to looking at the stage because I
Mm.
wasn't going to stand up for no amount of time to watch Genuine sing and gyrate nowhere. And apparently, I was the only one that had that sentiment.
Everybody else thought it was a stand-up show.
Everybody thought it was a stand-up show, and that would have been cool if I was in an area with like all women standing up, maybe. But it wasn't all women. There was a couple fellas that decided they must too stand, and
Stand
so
up to
it just
stand
became a
up
lot
to
of
enjoy So Anxious.
yeah, it's so anxious. It became a lot of what's on my phone while I'm oh I'll play this Sudoku now. Like yeah, I'm not. I can't look. I can't. I just can't gaze out into the regular natural distance because because I'm sitting in everybody's waist length now in my eye line. So
Yeah.
so we did that. Then I asked you where you was. Um, because yeah, I really didn't want to sit there no more. Um, found y'all, came back there, sat by y'all.
Yeah, we sat
Watch.
all the way away from the stage.
Hey, look, not a bad idea ever, 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 ever. Especially when you don't. Hey, I'm at that point. I don't need to see the concert,
Yeah,
especially if this a dude. There is no visual. There's no visual kicker in it for me. Like nothing I'm gonna see is gonna make this experience better for me.
yeah.
Fam, this shit better than free.
Huh?
Uh,
This
it
shit better
was.
than free.
Oh yeah, it was free. It was free.
Right. Because the way you talking about it, man, you would have paid just to be outside.
I mean, yeah, and to bring your own chair. Oh, and to have to fucking. Hey, look, I get everything in everywhere I go, right?
Hmm.
So I mean, I get liquor in, I get my knife in, I get all kinds of contraband into places. This is not a
And
problem.
this nigga sound like the beginning of a bar fight. I get liquor in, I get my knife in. Why? Those are two things in tandem.
Because I don't like brass knuckles. Anyway, um, we get to the gate, right? And they pinch Candace because they say clear backpacks and shit. And I'm like, okay, cool, not a problem. They pinch her for candy because they can see through the backpack. Motherfucker say, tell you right now, you're gonna be able to get you in that candy. Fuck you mean? It's candy.
Hey, eat some Starburst when you get in here, motherfucker. Eat them motherfucking stuff.
I can't bring Skittles, money. Skittles. You. He was like, yeah, you gotta take that back. You can take it back to the car, or you gotta throw it. I say, I bet I'm gonna take it back to the car. Like, nigga, I'm not finna put candy in the car. I'm finna take these Twix, these Snickers, these motherfuckers, these Junior Mints, and these Starbursts, and these Skittles, and these Sour Patch Kids, and I'm putting them in my pockets, and I'm coming back.
Hey, you're about to say, nigga, explain how you beat this thorough examination and managed to smuggle in this contraband.
Because after I got my knife in the place initially the first time, and they stopped us for the candy, I was like, nigga, I'm about to damn near say, but I got my knife on me. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? But I didn't. And then he was talking about taking it back to the car, and I'm like, really? You think I'm gonna put this shit? I could put. I'm look at my shorts, fam. Fuck is wrong? You think I'm going back? I'm not going back to the. But I just walked out of their eyesight. It's okay. As you go ahead and take the chair. Take the chairs in. I'm gonna go back to the car, and I'll be back. She really thought I was going to the car for some odd ass reason. She just didn't expect me so soon. Like, yeah, I'm here already. Where you at? She's like, what you doing here? Like, because I wasn't going to the fucking car. For real. I just walked out of his eyesight, put the shit in my pockets, and then walked on back.
Because they searched the purse, they didn't search the you.
They didn't even search the purse. These lazy son bitches, it's see-through. It's clear. We didn't make no attempt to hide nothing. I didn't wrap it in anything. Right there. I so thought that this was gonna be acceptable that it didn't even cross my mind to, hey, look, keep that shit low. Like,
Hey,
no, keep that shit low. No.
Hey, this shit just made me think of the most hilarious skit. Just niggas sneaking weapons and all that type of shit, and security over. Hey, on the stoppers! On the stoppers!
Like them.
Hey, Gene, on the stoppers!
Hey, yo.
This nigga's trying to sneak food and beverages? Food and beverages, my nigga?
Beverages in this mother. Hell nah.
Bro, you see that Robinson Ribs cart? We don't take no outside food, no outside food and beverages. Nigga, that's motherfucking Miller High Life right there at the tap. You see Robinson Ribs right there, and motherfucking Spectre passing out shots at the front.
Mm-mm. But anyway, so we get in that motherfucker. Finally get with them. It's the headliners. Realize that Blackstreet ain't really Blackstreet with all of the black. Like the Blackstreet that they got out there now ain't really the Blackstreet that you remembered from Blackstreeting.
Nigga, you know Teddy Riley. It could have been
Teddy Riley and the one
out there.
But you don't know Teddy Riley for singing. He don't sing shit.
What I'm saying is you
just know Teddy.
You as a person have zero idea who was in Blackstreet. You knew Teddy Riley and 3 other niggas. They could have had
Dave Hollister.
Nigga, Dave Hollister was an addition. They could have had 4 niggas in that motherfucker, 4 scarecrows on that motherfucker. Like, damn, Blackstreet out here killing it. You know, they fucking Teddy Riley and them other niggas.
Yeah. Hey, look. They said Blackstreet. I'm like, I know some Blackstreet songs. Let's go. We get there to hear First of all, I kind of overestimated, and I don't think I was alone in the amount of Blackstreet material that I was using. It's a lot of features that you really, really fuck with. And the thing about features, they really only said you belong to the city, you belong to the night. And then what else was their contribution to the song? They can't get the verse.
That nigga was waiting on the Lady of Rage. Y'all get down, get low.
Hey, look. Wasn't no Foxy Brown wasn't there. Like,
strictly plays, you don't play around, cover much ground. Got game. You realize I don't like the original versions of these songs. Only the remixes.
Hey, nigga, let's not pretend Queen Pen actually had something better to do.
Hey, look, why they not bringing her out with them on tour when they ain't got Teddy in the building is beyond me. But I think that she could be very, very vital. She could be very, very useful in y'all stage show. I mean, I'm just saying. I think the crowd would really respond with the addition of a Queen Pen coming out be sending the call around 3:30. Yeah, I mean, I think she could do it. It's up to y'all if y'all want to continue to put so much into the jacket budget, but they don't need to be so silver. They don't need to be so reflective. We see y'all from a great distance, but we don't see your faces no more because y'all dark skin and all that shiny shit kind of wash y'all out.
Hey,
we just see Snow White on stage.
They spent their entire budget on rhinestones and soft cane.
Hey, the niggas definitely did tap into the rhinestone reservoir.
Nigga, I guarantee you, Genuine was glistening.
Hey, Genuine came out there with some white pants and a white shirt and said I could dance a little bit, and as long as I don't fall off no speakers, we good. and I could still sing. And I could sing. Like, hey, look, the mic was working for Genuine, but for some reason, when Blackstreet got up there, it wasn't really. Motherfucker like, hey, yo, turn my monitors up. Come on, I can't hear my monitor. Like,
Nigga,
they were saying this shit while in the crowd could hear it. It took them a while to come out, and it was because motherfuckers was in the back, like, hey, yo, look, but now I can't hear nothing. Turn me up a little bit. No, I can't hear that. Hold on. Oh, we will come. We be back out in a minute. They said
nigga,
that we'll be back out in a minute over the mic. I don't know if they
nigga,
had planned for us to hear that shit, but we heard it. And then
nigga.
when they came out, it was not as the mics weren't as loud as they were for Genuine. Like we heard all the Genuine vocals. He had two motherfucking background singers that came from like the city that he showcased, and they mics was on. You could hear them very well, very clear.
Yeah.
But Blackstreet came out, and all of a sudden it was little muddy, little distortion in the microphone.
Nigga.
You realize it wasn't
Genuine's hair has been wet for 27 years. Genuine's hair has been wet for 27 years straight. That nigga ain't never caught pneumonia. Just think about that shit. That nigga head been wet. His scalp gotta be wrinkly like a motherfucker. It gotta look like a motherfucker when you're in the tub. Nigga hair been wet 27 years. You ain't never seen that nigga hair got moist.
Hey, look. Real quick, Genuine and Giancarlo Stanton, are they related at all? Has anybody investigated this?
The moist hair niggas?
I mean, I'm just saying. I ain't saying that's that motherfucker daddy, but I am saying that they might got the same daddy.
Hey, no, but Jeffrey Wright too. Jeffrey Wright don't forget.
Hey, look, Jeffrey Wright got the same mama, different daddies.
Hey, no, I'm talking about that when he was in Shaq. You remember when that nigga played the Puerto Rican Shaq?
He talking about when hey, look, he was Peoples. And Peoples. I remember
You're
that
going to kill me.
Hey, look, his curl never got his curl never quite curled over. It's like, nah, we had the same mama, but your daddy different, G.
Hey, the crazy
don't do that.
Shit, in retrospect now, talking about that fucking movie, did we realize we were looking at Jeffrey Wright when that nigga was doing all that stupid ass shit? I, for one, thought that was a horrible performance, but if sitting back looking like through the parody of the movie Shaft and try to isolate Jeffrey Wright's performance, like to try to look for the Shakespearean notes in it, I still don't get it. Oh.
Hey, look, you want to hear the real tragedy in that performance?
What?
I don't know Jeffrey Wright from shit else.
Huh? Manchurian Candidate, motherfucking the Black People Magic shit. He just came out with a decent ass little movie.
American Fiction. I remember
American
Fiction.
Fiction.
That's new. But I know Jeffrey Wright from a lot of shit. But the thing that sticks out for me, for Jeffrey Wright,
is Shaft.
That's his breakthrough performance. That's the one that bubbles to the top for me.
Manchurian Candidate is mine.
Hey, look, I've never even seen that movie.
Well, Denzel and Jeffrey Wright, you shit.
Hey, look, nope, didn't see it. I wanted to see the original one first, and then I never saw that motherfucker, and then so I didn't watch.
Hey, you know how many movies I've done that too? Like I ain't gonna watch this till I watch the original, and I just never seen both of them.
Hey, look, at least two of Denzel, because I ain't watched Feeling 1, 2, 3 either, because I wanted to watch the original one before I watched the remake, and I never.
Feeling 1, 2, 3 was a remake.
Yeah.
Did not know that.
Yep,
never watched the original.
Somebody is in that motherfucker. Not Barney Fife. It's some old school dude from like Magnum PI, some shit, Hill Street
Yeah,
Blues.
motherfucker just told me some shit was a remake. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. I can't even remember what it was. When it come back across my mind, I'm like, yeah, it was a remake. I'm gonna be like, get the fuck out of here.
Mm-hmm. But no, anyway, so after I had that disappointing Blackstreet experience, but the overall thing was enjoyable enough because, hey, look, free. So yeah,
hold on. You skipped that on the actual Blackstreet performance and the shot that they took at the end.
Hey, look.
So this was Blackstreet performing with no Teddy Riley, no Dave Hollister, and then you realize that those are the voices that you used to on most of these songs. And then at the end, these motherfuckers went and played fucking Rum Shaker. They
None
walked
of
off to Rum
them,
Shaker.
none of them are members of Rex in effect.
Neither of them are Rex nor Effect nor Teddy Riley.
Hey,
And these motherfuckers edited Teddy Riley's name out of No Diggity.
which was the hey look, which was the ballsy part in playing the Rex and Effect shit? Cause y'all done had a balls to play Teddy Riley portion of No Diggity so we can actually sing the song as we all know it and remember it. Cause it felt like y'all were doing as y'all was told.
Oh baby,
And,
oh baby, oh baby, yeah.
and then in the act of like utter defiance, we hit where that shit come from? Wait a minute, y'all. I finna do. All I want to do is zoom a zoom. Wait, hold on. Is y'all doing?
Hey, I definitely would have expected Show Me What You Got before Rum Shaker.
Before, y'all would have definitely did the J version of it before y'all go against Teddy. I thought y'all had already told us, but no. In a surprise move, they said, "Fuck that nigga. We finna do the shit that we need because we need a closer, and we already no diggity job out."
All I
So
wanna do is
we get
boom.
yeah. So they did that shit. So I didn't get enough of the outdoor concert experience. So this Sunday, I decided to go out with no Saturday. Yeah, it was Saturday. I went out with my in-laws to go watch Common in the park.
What's happening to all our
So
goddamn
Common did a free concert in Millennium Park.
Oh,
Um,
word.
yeah. Apparently, Common is way more popular than I had anticipated. I'm like, hey yo, Common doing a show in Millennium Park. Okay, cool. I fuck with Common. It'd be a dope experience. It'd be a little low key, little experience, whatever, chill, little. You dig?
No, nigga, more people read the red dot than you think.
Motherfucker.
This is
Cause,
the thing.
cause,
And
'cause
I
they
found
said
this shit out
they
too.
said get out there at 5:30. Common wasn't supposed to go up till 7:30. It wasn't no opening acts. I couldn't gather in my mind the rationale of a motherfucker showing up at 5:30 for Common. His
They didn't
name
show
is
up for Common.
Common. 2 hours in the park for Common?
Hey, the pendulum is still swinging from COVID, brother. It had nothing to do with Common. People are just out places now, just to be out places.
Hey, I shit you not. So I guess to the concert. I get there about 8-ish. 8-ish.
Ish.
8-ish. Somewhere around out there. Park and whatnot. I get to walking up. Do you know there is a line to get into Millennium Park? I have never seen a line to get into this motherfucker before. The me and me said, you know what? Fuck this shit. I want to go home. I shouldn't have came out in the first damn place. Karate Kid just came out Friday. I ain't watched that shit yet. Why am I even here?
Karate Kid.
The Cobra Kai on Netflix.
Oh.
I was like, I ain't even want to come outside today. For real. I should have never done it. So I get to walking into the front of the line. Like it can't be and I'm like in disbelief. Like it can't be no line. I ain't finna wait no fucking line. And then I bump into Candace's aunt and her cousin. So I'm like, all right, I'll wait in line with y'all. We get to the front. They like, all right, let me search your bag. I'm like, again with this bullshit. Like, come on, why y'all fucking with me? Why y'all fucking with me? So I got a new cooler, by the way. Also, motherfucker is nice. It's one of them bag ones, so you can like cram extra shit in past the capacity.
Is
I've
it a
been
backpack?
nah, not a back roller. It's a roller. I ain't finna carry
Uh,
this shit. And also, it's a bag, so you put ice in that motherfucker, it's gonna leak on you. So fuck that
I
shit. I gonna be soggy.
no,
No way.
I got a waterproof bag.
Ooh, see, mine ain't waterproof. It was only $25, so that motherfucker, it was leaking. It was condensation outside that bitch.
Hey,
I was
hey,
not.
this is the funniest shit right now. Y'all talking about y'all adult things with y'all book bag. My book bag is still for stealing. Like
Hey,
y'all talking about the moisture resistance when I have diapers and bottles and shit. And all I'm thinking is about, man, my bag stretches far beyond the capacity that you think with a normal book bag. Like I've had whole display racks in that motherfucker. I pulled about like uh the chest of Pee Wee's Playhouse.
and there's more.
Right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but so they search my bag, don't end up finding shit because yeah, the beer's on the bottom, and I'm back to drinking now. So yeah, the flask was in there. I had the I had the cooler travel size flask. Um, yeah, that motherfucker's in effect for places that I want to go to. So I had that. I had all that in there. They looked through the bag. She insulted my snacks also, by the way, which
You
was
don't
fuck,
have snacks, dude.
which was fucked. Hey, look, I
You're
wanted to
never
put.
gonna get trail mix off as a snack, man.
Hey, look. First of all, it wasn't even trail mix. Second of all, it is a snack, and it's a
It is
delicious
not, nigga.
snack. When you get the indulgent one, it's a fucking treat. They put white chocolate, the brown peanut butter. Man, it's good shit.
Yeah.
Fucking
So
wrong with you?
so is the Impossible Burger, sir.
I mean, it kind of is too though. Like the Beyond Burger though is the motherfucker. Whatever one is at fucking Sam's Club. That shit is the truth. Anyway, so they search my shit, let me in with all my shit. We go in, we get to the motherfucking pavilion section part. It's gated off. They like, yeah, ain't let nobody in. Like, what you mean? We got people with a plot of land in there. We got seats and shit. Like, nah, anybody getting in. So they shut down the interior of the Common Concert and let you walk around the perimeter of the Millennium Park area.
Yet another time you should have called me.
I'm like, the fuck. Hey, look, man. Hey, look, man. Hey, look, man. I'm not wasting the phone call on a favor to get into Millennium Park for the free Common Concert.
Yeah, you got a
That is
full
not a
ticket.
flex. That is not a flex. That's even, fam. I can't even. Hey, look. Hey, look. Hey, look, man. 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 I feel like the people that's letting me in gonna be judging me. Like, this is the favor that you had to get, nigga.
Hey, search me again.
This is
nigga,
what you. This is what you made 17 phone calls for.
nigga,
Search me
you
again.
needed
Search me
help
again.
getting in outside.
Hey,
Right.
nigga, you could have gave me $5, right?
Hey, look. Hey,
That
look. Hey,
nigga
look.
gonna say you didn't
Also,
have to call in the favor. You could have just gave me $5.
hey, yo, look.
You
Hey,
could have
look.
let me
Also,
keep Starburst. I would let y'all in.
hey, look. Hey, look. Hey, look. Hey, look. I coulda, but also, I'm resigned to not needing to watch a concert with a dude ever again. I can be in the concert arena area and just as content to look at my phone than I am the stage. And hey, look, we walked up to that motherfucker. They said you ain't getting in. I didn't really have a lot of fight in me. I didn't really. I was like, I'm cool. So it's area over here. I got everything I need. I had been to Jewel. I had got my picnic food. I had watermelon chunks and cantaloupe chunks, so I didn't look like a whole Negro. Uh, I had my motherfucking. I had my chopped cheese squares. I was straight. I had my chair and a blanket. Like I was set the fuck up. I had extra waters, Gatorades and shit. Like I was cool in my little cooler for personal use only, like cooler. But I was straight. Like the motherfucker held a lot of shit for an only child. I'm telling you.
Hey, you
So
know
I
what?
didn't need to go in there to be in the people. I was like cool on the patch of grass with the hippies, uh, chilling.
So
I
you
was
went
straight from there.
outside twice to not go outside, to not care that you was outside.
Hey, look, outside it though. It was all I'm saying is I outside it. And now since I got this I got this bag rolling cooler that's really fit for two, I'm looking for shit to do with the rolling cooler now because my flask is out and I can drink again. Um responsibly though. This new age of mine. But hey, look, nah, I'm full like on festival mode, and now I realize that there are no festivals or things to go to like that in the city anymore
Yeah, and then
because
you
we
gotta
kind of
travel
fucked
for
it
that.
all up.
So yeah, so Roger Zapp and yeah, Zapp and Troutman. Yeah,
Roger
damn.
Troutman.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Roger Troutman. They are performing August 1st, and then Silk and Jagged Edge on August 2nd.
and look, man, is it free?
It is free.
Because only way
Both.
the only way I'm seeing Roger
Y-
Troutman is free. Um,
Yeah, yeah.
only way I'm seeing Silk is not I'll pay to see Silk, but they got to be like with some other motherfuckers. It just can't be Silk. But free like a motherfucker, yes. I'm so into the free concert shit series things. The Jizza is coming to a park district. I think it's Millennium Park though. On the 27th, I believe. I'm like, yeah, I go see the Jizza. I don't even like Wu Tang like that.
Hey, after Daytona 500, you are gonna be completely lost.
Hey, look, hey, look, hey, look. After they do Cream, it's I don't. I'm like, hey, look, what the fuck is the Jizza on? Like, yeah, but I'm so ready for the free shit. Like, yeah, I'm so ready to bring this cool outside and get in and get my smuggle on because I feel like I missed like most of July debauchery being down. That yeah, the Jizza concert. I'm with that one.
That nigga gonna be out there hollering, is it enough for y'all to do Triumph?
He gonna have niggas signing in and do the verses. Like, all right, all right. I know we're gonna have plenty of volunteers for this back to deck, but who wants to be RZA?
I
Hey,
see,
look, hey, look, hey,
I
look.
see you
I'm the
guys back
motherfucker at
there
the
unpacking the
concert.
truck.
I'm the motherfucker at the concert. Like, is you the isosceles up out the seas, motherfucker? Oh, is that fuck? Hey, look, where he at?
We're gonna have plenty of people volunteering to do the first verse, but
That
how
fourth.
far after meth verse is niggas really going?
Hey, look, I didn't even know it was 8 verses to this shit. Like, really.
Yeah,
I normally hear it from a DJ, and by the time it gets to your part, he cut it off like 3 verses ago.
right.
Hey, look, he got some shit. It's a bunch of motherfuckers out here. They got them like every Tuesday and Thursday. Some shit. I've looked it up. I will be with my cooler. I just got my setup right. I bought these bungee cords and shit that like I used to strap it to the little roller shit. Like it's the setup too dope to only use that one time.
Oh yeah, nigga. Hey,
I
nigga,
gotta use this shit again.
I've been going to local artists as long as I know they doing R&B shit, or I'll be there. Like I've been to Motown reviews. Me, my chair, my cooler,
Hey man, hey man,
and
hey
my
man,
girl.
hey man.
We
I'm considering Elgin to go see Music Soul Child.
nah. They charging for that one. Love and the line. I think,
Hey, look, yeah,
and
yeah, I know. I'm aware.
you trying to pay to go see
Hey,
music?
look, motherfucker was definitely considering going to pay to go see music. We've
Hey,
seen music at least 3 times, I believe. Like we know exactly what music is gonna do. And I'm sitting here like, hey yo, so music gonna be at the Elgin Love on the Lawn. She like, nigga, we synced this month.
yeah,
It
I
ain't
think
gonna be
tickets.
different this time. You know what he finna get up there and do.
Yeah, I think tickets like $50 because I actually did look into the tickets as well.
I thought it was I thought it was like 41.
Yeah, they somewhere around there.
Hey, a motherfucker was definitely considering it. And I would, motherfucker would tell your ass some shit about some shit they just not willing to do.
Yeah.
She just definitely was like, nigga, we saw 3 times we didn't see this. What do you mean? You want to go? No.
Hey, it's something about live music in the cooler.
Hey, look, that's what it was. But also, how the fuck your wife gonna turn you down for a date? Like, nigga, like, no. What you mean, no? I'm asking you out and you no, nigga. Wait. I really wasn't even asking you out. I was suggesting some shit to do. But it was still on some date shit, and it's a no from you? What you mean? What you mean no? So there was that. But yeah, I'm in full have lawn chair wheel travel mode. And I just got the oldest boy his matching chair, so he part of the family now for real.
uh, uh, he bag chair ready now.
Yeah, because he before he had one, but it was kind of like it was too small for him.
Mm.
Hey, a lot has happened, I think, since we had a fucking show. Because I don't think I told y'all that this boy wear men's sizes now, and like
Oh yeah,
we
he
share
he
socks now.
he up to a small.
Hey, look,
Hey,
hey, look. First of all, I was talking about shoe sizes.
Oh, you talking about shoe sizes?
Yeah, shoe sizes.
So he didn't hit the 6 to 12 sock range.
Yeah. We in the same sock pack now.
Mm, mm,
Yeah, yeah. So there's that. I now know what my father meant by gonna be fucking up my shit. 'Cause
mm.
I feel like my socks had a left and a right. And now I ain't gonna be able to know my left and the right because this motherfucker gonna be stretching them out weirdly.
nigga, it's your fault for not being in the 12 to 14.
It
True,
is. It is. It
true,
is. It is.
true. But I
See,
mean,
most fathers don't have to go through this plight until the son is much older.
Oh no,
hey,
my pops went through it early.
but you got to remember, you talking to an under 6 foot nigga.
Hey, look, first of
I
all,
couldn't fit none of
I
my
don't like
father.
when you saying that derogatorily.
I couldn't fit none of my father's shit. My father wore size 15 shoes.
I couldn't fit none of my father shit either because he took all his shit when he left before I was born.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Hey.
Bastard jokes.
I don't know.
Hey, well, technically, you can fit all this shit.
Yeah.
Hey, nothing. I don't know. My foot been bigger than my father's foot for a long time. Like,
At what point do you have to give your son that last final? What age do you express your physical dominance over your male heir?
oh, birth, nigga. What you talking about?
No, the last hurrah.
Never. Hey, look, man. I didn't told you my father made me. We move the box over here. Okay, we'll go over here. Like, I don't think the alpha mailing ever stops from a father to a son.
Hey, get the fuck out of this. All right, so one day, I don't know what the fuck. Me and my father just bumping heads this one day. And I said some shit to his ass. That nigga looked at me, right? I had this glass fucking ashtray, like one of the real heavy crystal glass ashtray. Man, that nigga, just as a for instance, flung that motherfucker past my face. And when I tell you, I felt the weight of his hand, that fucking glass ashtray, the wind. Like, I was like, damn, this nigga's 60 something, but that would have hurt you a lot. Like, not like even the average man. Like, that motherfucker was still a monster. And I heard that motherfucker, like, I hear the wind of that motherfucker right past my nose. And I understood it in that moment.
They call it
Calm down a little bit.
they call it old man strength for a reason, and you got to get old to get it. So you
Nigga.
don't really want to test it. Hey, look, Oh, I ain't gonna hold you. I'm not at the age in which I'm finna try my pops.
Like,
Cause
see, my father was 6'7" and like 300 pounds. Even at death, he was like 250, 260.
I've been taller than my father for a very long time. I mean, and still, I mean, in theory, like I think I got him. Like I've said this before. I've worked it out in my mind. Like, yeah, but like also in my mind, I'm like, nah. And in my heart, I'm like, yeah, no, nigga.
I'm mad as hell. My father
I've been
fucking short.
conditioned. It's in there. It's like, nah, nah, man, nah, nah, nah.
I'm telling you, I'm mad as hell. My father
Something about
fucking short.
when I shook his hand yesterday, that motherfucker was a little too aggressive on the shake. He 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 ain't quite ripe yet. Nah. In theory, yeah, but in practicality, in actuality, nah, I ain't trying to try that. Nah. But yeah, me and the eldest now wear the same socks. So hey, look, every year I share a little bit more of my father's pain. I get a little bit more perspective on on why certain things befell me. Like I understand why you cut the ceiling fan on. Now I get it. Type of shit. If y'all watch the S.O.S podcast, I know the particular interaction that I've had with my father and the ceiling fan. Still to this day, I think it was a setup. Uh, but nah, shit like that happens. But nah, yeah, that was my week. Going, trying, going to free ass concerts and understand that I'm a mooch, but I'm like I'm gonna bring my own shit type of mooch.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, you under there to still the entertainment.
Yeah, I just need the ambiance there. I'm gonna bring all my other own shit.
Mm.
I'm a fucking cartoon character. I am the cartoon character that brings all the shit and flaps it out and sits on the line. Like I'm that. I'm Tom. Hey, look, I was definitely Tom Saturday. What the fuck? I was out there. I had no woman. I'm with all these old people.
Oh shit.
I was definitely with all my. I was with. I was with her mother, her father, her aunties, and her cousin with her cousin's kid. All the other like siblings were inside watching the concert because they got there at like 5:30.
They got there when the motherfucker said they should get there.
Yeah. And I got there when like all the old motherfuckers be getting to places like after we dropped the kids off and shit like that. So yeah, I sat with the old people, but it was still cool. I mean, I was prepared. I had all my food and shit, like because I'm a Boy Scout. So yeah, that.
Just,
But yeah,
just,
no, that was my week. That was my weeks. Weeks this is, I guess. I don't know how you would say it. Uh, I definitely got caught up on all the shows and shit like that. So I am ready for the topics. Where do y'all want to start? Our president, future president elect, got shot. Let's talk about that.
yeah. Yeah. Trump began an album rollout for his presidency by surviving an assassination attempt and then showing up to the fucking Republican convention and telling people, hey, we need to start giving police officers full immunity.
Hey, if if Biden is J. Cole for dropping out the race, who is Kendrick Lamar? Who is Drake?
Hey yo,
Mm.
look, fam. Hey yo, look, fam. Hey yo, look, fam.
Hey, if Kamala just show up and start kicking ass in all of these debates and dropping all of these policy bars, she gonna have to talk to and then make a diss track to fucking Eric Trump.
Hey,
Head of
I kid you not. If at some point that motherfucker called it, say, make the A minor joke,
right.
probably A minor, like at a debate, nigga, like they say that dead at Trump, she won.
Hey, look. I heard he got something in common with Epstein, and it's probably A minor. Like she could drop
Mm,
that bar on the debate stage. Uh, real quick, like why was your name redacted in the
Let me
logs?
If she
Like,
say, "I heard you singing in your trial," that's why you not locked up
hey,
and
hey,
you
look,
singing in A
hey,
minor.
fam, But to keep it a being with you, I think we forgot how the Don gets down.
You get out.
I
Get out.
think we forgot. I think we forgot when this motherfucker was running for president the first time, when he was sitting there having to debate Hillary Clinton, and right after the grab him by the pussy came out, and we thought, oh my God, how could he recover? He could never. And this nigga brought all your husband side bitches to the debate and put them on front row.
Oh, that did happen.
Like that did happen. Like
That
that
did
motherfucker,
happen.
he will do some shit that everybody will be, whoa. Like,
Hey, did that make Bernie Sanders Kanye West?
No,
Just
no, no. I
somewhere,
think uh
just somewhere close, making noise.
all right, all right, so we can give him Kanye West, and then Kennedy is gonna be Rick Ross.
Oh yeah, he's definitely Rick Ross. No
hey, look,
shot in hell,
he just know where the
inserted
highest bidding
himself
go.
into a bunch of that. Yes.
So look, if y'all thinking that Trump is gonna be any lack of things to say about Kamala, you are mistaken. Um,
I know.
if
Hey, but also Drake didn't stop making songs after they not like us.
oh, he came back with one, but it didn't matter.
Yeah,
Damn,
but
only one of them lived in Canada for high school. Only one of them lived in high school. Who lived in Canada for high school,
Do we
fam.
count the song was technically
Uh,
Rick?
hey, look, hey, look, hey, look. This motherfucker finna say I got the hood behind me. Um, I don't know, man. This is definitely gonna be a more entertaining race than Trump Biden. We I'm appreciative that Biden stepped down, but by no means will I give a motherfucker any actual props for driving us in circles, getting us lost for the last 9 hours, and then when we got to beat her at 5 o'clock, you like, okay, well, you know what? You take it over. Well, you find it then. Like, nigga, you giving me 45 minutes to get there. Appreciate it. Thank you. But fuck you also. Like, you knew you didn't know where you was going 6 hours ago, nigga. You knew you should have dropped out. It hell, it was obvious at least 4 weeks ago. It's been evident though for the last few years that this is supposed to be a one-term thing, fam.
One and done.
One and done. It's supposed to be a one and done and move the fuck on. That's what it was supposed to be. But through your own hubris and incompetence, you held on to this fucking spot until the ninth fucking inning. And now you, all right, go ahead. It's on you now. Like, appreciate it, motherfucker. Thank you.
But
and
are white women ready to elect a black woman president when just 8 years ago they wasn't ready to elect a white?
I think they might have been ready to elect a white woman, but not that white woman.
What? Hillary Clinton was as primed as any white woman to win the presidency. And
She
she
was not
faced
likable,
Trump
fam.
and
That's why she
lost.
did not win.
What?
She was not likable. Nobody liked her.
Nobody.
That's why she lost.
All right,
Unlikable.
but like, I'm surprised motherfuckers ain't bring up the very obvious parallel to the situation. Motherfuckers walked up to Kamala. It was like, Kamala. It was like, we want you to be the president. President of what? Of the United States. Which United States? Of America. Which America? North America. Nigga, this is definitely the fucking
Head of
this is the
state.
plot to head of state. All we
100%.
missing is Nate Dogg singing the hook.
Hey, hey. If you think that they're not going to get Beyonce or Meg The Stallion to come up with a little ditty,
Mm-hmm.
you are mistaken, sir. It is on the way.
Oh yeah.
Hey, I
I'm
forgot
giving.
about head of state. Hey, Chris Rock got some doozies. One day we need to explore his prowess in movies. We rarely talk about his prowess. We always talk about Eddie Murphy and other comedians, but he got some shits too.
Yeah, State was my shit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but he ain't never
he
really.
got an underrated movie career because motherfuckers definitely don't talk about his movies.
Hey, I think he's like Young Girl in movie theater popcorn. Like
Fam,
we
fam,
like.
fam. We not finna over rank Bad Company and shit.
Hey, hold on.
I did like
Now,
Bad
no,
Company,
no,
nigga.
no,
I
fuck
did
that.
too. I did too. But it's not like
Fuck that. Fuck
Hey,
that.
let's
hey,
not talk about his.
Bad Company is definitely a very entertaining hour and 45 minutes.
Hey,
I mean,
hey, hold on.
yeah.
Wait. Puppy breaks. I see we finna get off of the tangent. Let me be the motherfucker to get us back to the truck here. Because we can argue about this Chris Rock shit tonight. So, as you were saying about Kamala,
Oh yeah. She had been. I don't want to say set up to fail, but they definitely made this hard on her.
I mean, that would be accurate. She's been set up to fail, fam. They're setting her up to fail, and they doing her such a disservice right now. They not acting like this shit is uphill battle. They're acting like she's crushing it right now. They talking about she gained she raised $47 million in an hour. She raised $100 million in 24 hours. She raised, I think she's at like 200 and something $1 million in 48 hours now at this point. The last thing that I had saw. But what they're not saying is like, hey, look, it was a lot of motherfuckers that weren't giving their money to Biden that said, I'm
Hmm.
not gonna give it to Biden. I'm not gonna give it to y'all till he drop out. Then when he dropped out, they wrote the check. So you seeing a huge initial push that feels like a change in momentum. It's just all the motherfuckers that was gonna be there to begin with, just coming in.
Yeah, it don't feel like there's. Well, I can't say it don't feel like there's new interest in her because honestly, I don't think she started campaigning. It's
Oh,
like
she started.
they announced that she's running for president like 4 days ago. I still ain't heard her fucking voice.
Oh, she started. She's giving several speeches. She did the keynote speech at the at some Delta sorority or Sigma sorority, Sigma Theta somebody. I don't know who it was, but she just did their keynote. She's campaigning. She's full on campaigning. I done got 15 text messages from her begging. And you know they begging because I've been called a friend and all of them. Hey, friend. Hey, buddy. Hey, man. Long time no. Anytime a person starts any communication with that, they're asking for some fucking money, and that's how all theirs start. Actually, one of them literally said, "I'm begging you," but that was before Biden dropped out. Since then, they just been, friendly. Hey, my man. Ain't talked to you in a minute. What's up? Let me hold $20 type of shit.
Hmm.
She here. We'll see if the momentum carries over into the long term situations. I think people just think that she's different because she's different, but she's the same. The policies are going to be the same. It's just not going to be a person that falls asleep while they're talking to you or loses the point of their sentence in the middle of the fucking sentence and then just says, "Well, anyway." Like, nah, Joe, you can't end that sentence off like that anyway.
Hey, it's
You
fucked up
see,
that that where we are in the fucking in our political situation where that is actually a positive. That is something that she has a one up on.
cognitive, cognitive,
Stay in
cognitive
wake
ability, ability to stay awake.
is a pro for
She's
for this
not.
election.
She's not pre. She's not a pre dementia, pre whatever the hell it was else they were saying he was. Not dementia, but what they say it was something
Early
with.
onset Alzheimer's.
Nah, it wasn't even Alzheimer's. They said it was something else. I don't know what the fuck it was. Parkinson's. Was it Parkinson's?
narcolepsy.
That wasn't I think it might have been Parkinson's. They were trying to say he had
Mm.
You got
because
that Michael J.
like,
Fox.
it was a neurological expert that kept coming to the White House to check blood pressures and whatnot. Not to do any neurological or brain shit. Blood pressure. But yeah, she out here. We gonna see. They agreed to do some debates. Motherfuckers is real overselling the job that they expect her to do against Trump in debates and otherwise just campaigning. Like he's formidable, G. He's proved it. Don't underestimate this motherfucker and don't set her up for the big fail like this was supposed to be a slam dunk. It was so easy. I mean, look at the guy. He has 34 felonies. Like, there's nothing she's gonna be able to say about him that everybody that is gonna vote for him doesn't already know. Like, there's no dirt you could put on this motherfucker name. There's no mudslinging you could do. You can't taint him.
He's untainable.
It's hard. He's untainable.
It's hard to stop a train.
Now, on the other hand, Kamala got a lot of fucking vulnerabilities. You can attack her on her blackness if you wanted to. Are you black? Are you not black? You said you weren't black. You said you were Indian on several occasions on tape. Like we could play them, and they're gonna be played in campaign attack ads. I guarantee you, they're not gonna drop the ball on that shit. They're gonna play those things. They're gonna play you laughing about smoking weed after they play that you convicted and locked up scores of individual for marijuana offenses. They're gonna call you a liar for saying that you listened to Tupac and Snoop while smoking weed in college. Because everybody know you graduated college in the 80s. Like,
Hey,
they're gonna
hey,
come at
hold
you from
on,
a
hold
lot of
on.
different
Wait,
angles.
wait. I'm pretty sure them niggas was rapping back then. She didn't say she heard a tape of Tupac.
Motherfucker said, "Who was you listening to when you was smoking?" And back then in college, and she was like, "I was listening to like Snoop, Tupac, shit like." Come on,
Yes.
man. You
I
do not
called him Calvin. He used
forget
to
the
come.
music. You do not forget the music you was listening to when you first started smoking.
Again,
When you didn't smoke all that, when you didn't smoke much. You
she just like
remember
murder for the
that
case,
smoking
nigga.
experience. And you're not
Cal-
gonna confuse it with I was listening
Calvin
to
used to
Fox.
come in my dorm room.
Huh?
I went to UC Santa Monica. Calvin used to come in my fucking dorm room.
Yeah,
Where you think I got the weed from?
yeah.
Mm.
Who the fuck
Right.
do you think I was getting the weed from?
Hey,
They
look.
got this
Hey,
song
look.
y'all call Humpty. The Humpty dance is your chance to do it.
Yo,
And
look.
this
If she pull
movie
that out,
called Nothing
if she
But
pull that out of
Trouble.
her ass, she got it. If she pull it,
Tupac used to bring me the weed, and Calvin used to rap his songs right there with him.
hey, if she pull that out of her ass, she might have something, but she gonna have to pull that out. But like I say, you got that. He gonna hit her with the "you ain't got no kids" shit. He gonna hit her with "you got a white husband" shit. Like he's gonna do all of the low blow shit that all of the respectable Democratic um constituency would never dream or dare to do. He's gonna do all of the repugnant shit.
That nigga gonna say, you have an Indian mother. I have 34 felonies. I'm blacker than you. I just got shot.
Hey, look, I wouldn't put it past him. And that shit is going to land with some people because she is not likable. When she ran initially, nobody nobody liked her. When she was in the primary, nobody liked her. We was looking at the chick in the cocaine white suit, like, man, she killed her. We was looking at Tulsi Gabbard, like, man, Joe, that might be the one we need. Tulsi Gabbard. She's not a very she doesn't look very warm and approachable.
All right,
That's not
so
what I would say for the old toaster. But
all right. So let me ask: Does Kam- Kamala have a chance to win your vote?
she has a chance. It ain't likely though, but she got a chance.
All right, what would she have to do?
She got to have some real concrete approaches of how she's going to get a lot of things I want accomplished immediately. She has to be on board and very boisterous about universal health care. I want her on that train immediately. I don't want her on the I'll set a committee up type of rhetoric. Um, Shit like that. Then you can get my vote. You got to start talking that shit like you want to serve my interests.
Mm,
I don't want no fence sitting. I won't really I want you to match the other guy's gangster.
mm,
I want you to be for me what he is for them, at least.
mm. So she need her own Spotlight 25 version when she say, "Yeah, we definitely are getting universal health care. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna expand Medicare to cover all people that under this certain income level. If you're at this income level,
Universal health care is just health care. Period. Not you don't
ah,
qualify it.
ah. So regardless of who you are, or what you do, you could just show up to a hospital and your medical needs are taken care of.
Yes, full,
Mm,
full coverage that everybody in Israel got. Full the same coverage that motherfuckers in Europe got.
and how do we compensate the crash of the financial system as we know it with that?
Um,
Because our financial
it
system
won't
will
crash.
definitely fall apart.
No, it won't.
It will, because you think about it, we lose all of the money that is generated by um, the health industry, which has been turned into a financial market that has helped build this fucking country. I
Question:
mean,
why do you lose that?
all
Currently,
because the money,
currently Medicare and Medicaid reimburses hospitals for services rendered.
the money that is generated by the healthcare industry is ridiculous.
Hmm. And it'll still be ridiculous. They'll still be getting paid ridiculous amounts of money to do some bullshit.
No, because people won't be paying them,
No,
and that money will have to come from somewhere.
they'll be paid by the same government that has the money to go send few billion to Ukraine, few trillion to fucking Israel.
All right.
The same government that has money to fund the fucking military to the hilt to finance the world's defenses, the
Oh
world's
shit.
charitable organizations. That same country that has the amount of money to do that, they'll have the money to to pay good old Mercy or Christ or
So
General Hospital, insert name here, the
speaking of that,
reimbursement for your CAT scan, your
speaking of that,
reimbursement for your ultrasound, to
hey,
reimburse for those stitches that you needed to get when you went to the emergency room, or to visit because you was coughing and you wanted to go see a actual doctor and not an ER visit. Hey, look, they'll pay for it and it'll be fine.
speaking of that, one of my homies just showed me this video of his homie in fucking Israel. Uh, you remember that Ice Cube movie Three Kings?
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember what the plot of that movie was?
All that shit over there that they're just taking out of there and giving back to
No,
the.
all that money was they had big ass like 5 foot blocks of money that was supposed to be burned. Why the fuck my homie is living that plot right now? Like literally, they're giving him 10% of all these bricks if he could sell them to other countries before, and they selling these bricks for giving the country 30% off and giving him 10% off of that 30%. So he get like 5 million per of these blocks that he fucking sells to China and shit like that. I'm like, there's such thing as fiction.
Kind
There's
of breaking up a
scholarship
little.
comes on that.
Kind of broke up a little bit. What you
Damn,
say?
and then as soon as I start touching real shit, my internet hit. They watching.
Yeah, they listening.
Mm-hmm.
Charlie,
Yeah, but nah. Come up with a plan. Talk that shit like they talk that shit, and then you could win my vote. But I'm not gonna vote for somebody who I don't think is gonna be an advocate for the things that I want, and I don't think that she's going to be an advocate, or I'm not convinced that she's gonna be an advocate for the shit that I want. So I'm not voting for nobody that ain't doing shit for me. Period.
Okay.
That's just it. I'm not voting for you because you black. I'm not voting for you because you a woman. Hey, look. First of all, is you black? And you could not be a woman tomorrow if you wanted to. So, hey, look, why would I do that? I'm voting for the person that does the things that I want them to do. That's it. That's all. 'Cause
Hey,
anybody can say to anything and talk any fucking game. I need you to do the things that I want done.
all right. So you're saying that there's a chance. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. And yeah, I'm going into this open-minded, but also extremely pessimistic about the fact that I kind of have a feeling of where this is gonna go.
hey,
And yep.
you can finish your thought. My shit had nothing to do with nothing. I just wonder why the fuck in 2024 we still worried about weed when Bush already said he snorted coke and was a C student.
Yeah, it is true.
Yeah.
But I don't think the weed debate, like, that can't be a thing no more because again, this nigga has 34 felonies. Like like
No, that was her relating point, like hot sauce in her bag. But what I'm saying is, when the fuck the real drugs gonna come out? Hey man, I did a 50 of Quaalude. when the motherfuckers gonna really say what they do? The way the doctors laughed at me when I was dying off Ativan this last past month, I could tell they were all casual drug users because they just kept walking in there with a smirk, like, "Dude, ain't shit wrong with you. That's just Ativan." I'm literally feeling my lights cut off. I'm like, man, get the shit out of me. They like, dude, it's fucking Ativan. They don't do all of them kept walking in there saying it. I'm like, I don't give a fuck what y'all do recreationally. I don't do drugs.
They came in there looking at you like you a lightweight.
Yeah.
hey, what if Kamala come out and talk about the time that she did Molly at a Franchise Boys concert?
Now that, hey,
Hey, hey,
you know if you come out and say, I invented swag surfing. You know I invented swag surfing.
hey, look. Her Papa Molly at a franchise boys concert may be a thing that has happened. You never know. You didn't think you was gonna see her in pictures with Montel Williams, and it, she, with, hey, look, you
I
didn't
said,
know.
what did you
You
used to
didn't know
fuck?
that she was supposed to have had an affair with a 60-year-old motherfucker when she was. Hey, look,
Montel Williams clap, come on.
Hey, look, everybody got a past, everybody got a history. I'm not concerned with none of that shit. Tell me what the fuck you plan on doing for the shit that I am concerned about, then you could earn my vote. I am just I am just cognizant of the bullshit in your past, and I am aware that the motherfucker that you are running against is prepared to use it and will use it. Are you prepared to withstand the onslaught that is about to come down on you? And will motherfuckers still be willing to vote for you after hearing him say said things about you?
I need her to do two things. I need, and you said before, one of them is talk that shit like he talking that shit. Like, yeah, you need to go at this motherfucker head. You can't take that. I'm gonna when they go low, we go high. Nah, you kick that nigga in his kneecap. That's one. And two is with the Democratic convention being in Chicago next month. I need her to come out to the stage to psychodrama. You right, Shot Town motherfuckers is too tired.
Hey,
Now,
hey,
now, if
hey,
she have psychodrama, walk out on stage, can she get your vote?
nah. Hey, look, nah, because it be pandering. I mean, shit, nah. Um,
It's not pandering if she on the ad libs.
hey, look, if you doing the ad libs, then that's something different. If you just words, then I might have to go ahead and give you a little bit of little bit of kudos for that one. You might
Hey,
earn my
what if
vote.
she drop?
For that.
What if she drop a situationally appropriate bar?
Oh, she gonna do that regardless. It's
No,
just
like I mean, like a deep cut, like motherfucker. You just
oh,
so happen to mention Mount Sinai. She said, "Cause they'll kill you, really."
hey look, hey
Mm.
look. That would mean she was in tune. And hey look. Then I would know it was real.
That's what I'm saying. What if it came across in a genuine manner?
Yeah, I mean, then she could endear me to her. Again, she still gotta talk that shit though. I
Put your
still
lips
and
front and
I
back.
don't and when I mean talk that shit, I don't mean going at Trump with a bunch of epithets and shit like that. I don't mean that. I mean talk that shit like they talk that shit. Them motherfuckers got up there and said, Roe v. Wade, fuck that shit. We ain't with that shit. I'm killing that shit day one. I want you to talk as fervently about the issues as they do, not about the individual. I want you to talk that smack about motherfucking um right to repair and really putting some teeth behind that shit. I want you to talk some shit about oligarchies and monopolies being set up and proliferating in our fucking country right before our eyes. I want you to talk about the motherfucking the corporate landlords that we dealing with right now that's jacking up the prices of rent to astronomical rates where people can't afford that shit. I want you to talk shit about them in an aggressive way. Like these motherfuckers be saying words like um minorities and how they come at and say shit like DEI. You know what I'm saying? How they have little cold words and dog whistle shit that lets them talk they shit. I want you to talk about the issues that people are concerned with. I want you to talk that shit about the issues that I'm concerned with.
and then add a motherfucker so them ignorant niggas hear you.
Exactly how the motherfucker so the ignorant niggas in the back hear you. That'll be helpful. And I'm sure you can say, girl, let me tell you, way better than AOC can. She ain't gonna be no help, fam. Let me keep it a bean with you. Kamala, you on your own. These motherfuckers that's with you ain't really with you. They want your spot. So move accordingly. Know that they want your spot. And they ain't really your friends. Also, good luck getting a A1 vice president. 'Cause I don't think you're gonna get one of those. You're gonna have to go to the B squad. Your second choice, third choice. Imagine a safety school, will you? That's what you need to be thinking about in terms of VPs.
Mustard on the beat. Oh,
And then tell them motherfuckers you can't get it cause you ain't got it. Like she
on
needs
my
she needs to
spot.
quote
My spot.
she needs to quote a movie like at least once a week.
Once a week. Yeah. I'm with you on that.
You on my
And
spot
that'll be
flash? You
and that
can't
could
get
be
it.
her dog whistle to let us know that she's in tune with our issues.
Yep. Yep. But the motherfuckers waiting on 2028 to say, man, back in 2024, we gave it to Kamala and she fucked it up. I won't. I'm gonna beat JD Vance. Like that's gonna be the rallying cry or whatever of the Gavin Newsoms and the Gretchen Wilson Whitmers of the world, and those types of people. Um,
You see,
hey, man,
so also to bring it back to head of state, she needs to find her Bernie Mac
definitely need to find out Bernie Mac.
and then campaign like Chris Rock did. Show up at the strip clubs.
Mm-hmm. Show. Hey, look, everybody telling her that she needs to get a purple white man, a white man from a purple state. That's what they keep telling her she need to do, and that's probably what she's gonna do.
Hey, she
And
probably go get booty jig, which is weird because first of all, pause. Second of all, the gay presidential candidate from 4 years ago, whose name was Booty Jig.
hey, look, fam. Hey, she can get him. I don't think they're gonna do each other any favors on the ticket. One,
Pause.
two, two. He's one of the motherfuckers looking at 2028 like could be me. I ain't finna get on this sinking ship. I don't want to tie my name to this albatross because ain't gonna be no coming back from that. So I'm gonna stay untainted. I'll support her, but when she loses, it's gonna be all on her. and I'm gonna keep my eye on 2028.
Hmm. Hold on. Can you?
How little does this election have to do with politics?
Very little.
It didn't. Uh, I don't even know if I want to say pass because this is definitely a few steps back, but it didn't even pass WCW wrestling at this point. It didn't even surpass fucking being a popularity contest at this point. This is a spite election.
Yeah, this
Everybody's
is a
going to
Jerry
go.
Springer ass election.
Yes, everybody's going to go to the poll with a visceral hate for the other side. It's not going to be any love for their own position in this election.
Nope.
Yeah, it's
Now,
balanced.
I think it's been like that for the past, honestly, what, the last two, possibly three?
I mean, if that was the case, then Hillary would have got elected. Like motherfuckers were still making white male majority decisions. But I think at this point, they don't even have that as a scapegoat. Like, because you already know what Donald Trump is going to do, and there is no third party running. So at this point, like I said, like
There's a
Superman,
third. There's several third party candidates running right now.
there is no third party candidate even remotely close to being a viable option.
They're only not viable
Yeah.
options because people don't want to vote for them, but they are actual choices. Like you can vote for Cornel West, you can vote for RFK. Cornel West on way less ballots across country, but you can vote for RFK or the majority of places in the country, and you can vote for not Marianne Wilson. What's the old girl name? Jill Stein. You can vote for
So
her.
who do you think
Huh.
has a legitimate chance at the presidency and not just uh, a way to divide the vote?
Oh, only people that could be the only people that I will put money on being president right now are Donald Trump and Kamala Harris.
I don't think so.
That's
What the hell are you talking about? What the hell?
huh?
See, he's saying that there's no like Ross Perot type third party candidates that what?
Bernie Sanders ain't even a legitimate viable option in this one. He's always been like a left crutch leg.
He's a Democrat. He was an independent for a while, but he caucuses with the he's a full fledged Democrat. He caucuses with the Democrats 100% of the time now, and he's a card carrying Democrat at this point.
Right. But if he
Um,
was a viable option, we wouldn't have to just sink our hedge our bets with Kamala.
Yeah, but what I'm saying to you is that he's not a third party individual. There are third party individuals that are viable options. The reason that they don't get any traction is because people don't want to actually get off of these other two parties that they're beholden to for fear.
But
Motherfuckers, it's like this. Remember that parable about the motherfuckers the grasshoppers in the jar? And they're doing all of the jumping with the lid on, they bumping their heads and they don't want to jump high no more. And
oh
then
yeah,
one day the lid is off and the motherfuckers is jumping. They have the ability to jump out, but they so scared of hitting their head on the lid that they no longer jump as high as they can. We don't vote for the people that we can vote for because fear. You can vote third party, but we all so fucking petrified of doing it. But it's a perfectly viable option. We just do not take advantage of it.
it's called the flea in the jar experiment. It's not
Whatever
grasshopper.
it's called. On a
It's
different world, he
fleas.
said grasshoppers, I believe.
Huh?
On a different world, he said grasshoppers are frogs.
No, it's fleas. And then the funniest shit about that phenomenon is that all subsequent generations won't jump outside of the jar either. But that's a whole nother topic. But yeah, so I'm just talking about viable in the sense that we have to pick someone in a few months. And there's nobody where the discontent, the malcontent, undecided people could even feign a sway. There is nobody viable in that regard, is what I'm saying. That
Right. There's nobody pulling up.
we the malcontent,
Nobody else
even
pulling enough
feign a
numbers.
sway to them other two motherfuckers.
There's nobody pulling enough numbers
Right.
from me. Right. I'm with you on that 100%. Yes.
Yeah, that's all I meant by viable because
Yeah.
they're policy, we got through saying it just isn't about politics anymore. So their policy is immaterial.
Yeah, it's a popularity contest.
Like I said, I didn't even want to land on there because it's past that. It's a spite fuck. It's like yeah, y'all gonna take this wieners. It ain't even popularity no more. Like, because popularity will have the aura that white men are finna let this woman due to some code of ethic that they share. Like, and I don't believe that's the case. Any white man is going to fight for Vice President Harris is going to do so out of some weird fucking form of duty, either against the party or for the party. And so that's why I don't want to call it a popularity contest, because I don't believe she's popular in no regard.
Well, I mean, I see that. I ain't gonna stand on the popularity contest hill. It is what it is. Motherfuckers voting for who they voting for. However you want to define it: popularity, fear, familiarity,
fear mongering.
Yeah, whatever reason it is very little to do with the actual policy of the individual. It's more so about the perception of the person.
Hey, we talked about this for a long time and ain't even got to this nigga getting shot.
Oh no, we talked about it. Well, I said he got shot, but I don't know. Ain't a bunch to just talk about on that shit. He got
right.
shot. He got shot. The end.
So do we think it was a setup?
I think it was. I think it was I think it was an accumulation of incompetence.
Accumulation of incompetence. So you don't think no one person failed at like you said, it was an accumulation of incompetence across the board, from Secret Service to Park Police and yada yada.
Yeah, exactly. I think a bunch of, those are still made up of individual people making decisions that were not correct.
What I'm saying is that you don't think it was some ultimate conspiracy staged by.
No, like we gonna let the nigga get shot? No, I don't think that was the thing.
I mean, in one way or the other, but to take him out or to make him look like a hero. See, right. That's what I
don't think that either way. I don't think that there was a conspiracy of upper level individuals in the government that wanted to either take him out. I don't think there was a conspiracy of people that wanted to try to do this to make him look like to give him a boost, to make him look more heroic or sympathetic or whatever have you after the attempt. I think that there was an individual that decided to do some shit on their own.
So here's the point I want to interject. Do you think this could be water cooler talk amongst his staff? Like, motherfuckers said there, motherfuckers shoot that nigga. I ain't jumping in front of bullshit. Like, these men don't always, you know what I'm saying? They be talking to each other. Now, I don't fuck with this nigga. It's just a shit.
I think
because it was several layers of incompetence. I do agree.
Yeah, but motherfuckers did stand in front of him when bullets could have been potentially flying at him. They went to do their job when it was time to do their job eventually, but they just weren't very good at or proactive in doing their job.
That's my point. Is there any wrong for them intentionally? Like, that's some conspiracy, just we three having a water cooler talk about and work at the same facility. And, man, I ain't jumping in front of no bullets. Somebody could shoot at that nigga. And we just having water cooler talk. And then the time comes upon us and we hesitate purposefully, though. Not a cabal, just hesitate. I'm not jumping in front of this shit. If you're gonna jump,
that's always a possibility. I mean, there's that, but you also have to accept the rationale that they did eventually stand in front of him, and
after the shooter was down.
But you don't know if that, you don't know in the moment that's the only shooter or what other potential dangers exist in the moment. and you standing there in front of this motherfucker, you absolutely only know one thing. You know they ain't shooting at you. You know they ain't shooting at you. So if you was 15 feet the other way, you most likely not getting shot unless you behind him. But if you're out of the way, they're not looking for you. They're looking for him. So to stand anywhere close or in front of him in that proximity, it means you're gonna protect him. So I'm not gonna necessarily chalk it up to premeditation when I'm gonna chalk when I think it's more so incompetence. That's how I would tend to look at it. But I'm not for the conspiracy theories on this one. I don't know a motherfucker that'll sit up there and say, "Yeah, shoot me in the ear from 150 yards away." Like that shit crazy. Ain't no way in hell. Like, no, I'm not agreeing to none of this shit. Like, but you'll be wearing a vest, sir. No, what if he misses? Like, this doesn't sound like a good plan to get some votes. Like, I'm not even doing bad in the race. Look at this motherfucker. He is in a coma. I could beat him without getting shot or shot at. Like, I don't see I don't see that meeting going the way that a lot of conspiracy theorists see it going.
Nah, 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 nah. See, you gotta realize that Trump looked just as bad in that fucking debate as fucking Biden did. So technically, he wasn't really coming out of that looking very, very strong. He looked like he looked just as old and just as senile as Joe Biden did.
All he did was lie and then catch it, and then ding him on his senior moments. He lied. He always lied. I mean, shit, he a walking fucking hyperbole.
Yeah, but he was rambling and talking and not making no fucking sense. Like way less sense than usual.
Nah, I mean, I think he made the normal amount of sense that he typically makes. I thought in that debate.
Nah,
I don't know.
I
I
felt
I
him coming off of that.
I I have to
He
go back.
he sounded and felt like way worse than he usually did, and I felt like he might have been down. And taking that bullet to the ear gave him a whole lot more. It made him look a lot stronger. It's it kind of reminded me of when Game got shot before his second album dropped, and then went up to Hot 97.
Did Game get shot, or did somebody in Game crew get shot?
Somebody, nothing. Game got shot in the ass.
No, Game didn't get shot in the ass. Somebody in his crew got shot in the ass.
Uh, but yeah, this is like around 2003 when rappers used to get shot every time on a promo run. I felt that's what it was. Definitely felt like a rollout.
Mhm. I don't know. Uh, hey, look. I don't know. It'd be one of them things that'd be kind of hard to like prove either way. Really, it's gonna be hard to prove that he didn't do that shit unless you got the smoking gun and the fucking phone call with the with the with the particulars in the meeting. It's gonna be hard to prove that it was a setup. Like it was an actual plan or orchestrated plot by himself or people around him to do whatever. It's gonna be hard either way.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's definitely not gonna. It's not provable at all.
It'll be hard either way.
Pause.
Get ready to have a fucking pause. Get ready to have a felon in the White House. I don't think the Democrats want it this year, but we shall see. I don't know. Uh, there's a lot of other shit that went on though. I don't know if y'all was done with the political shit, but
Yeah, I think they pretty much covered it. Talked about the shooting. We talked about the step down. We didn't talk about the fact that this nigga waited till fucking Sunday afternoon to do that shit. Like he wanted that shit to be out, but nobody to actually pay attention to it.
motherfucker went about resigning from a campaign that he knew he shouldn't have been in the first place with a whimper. Like it was a definite whimper. It didn't go out with a bang. He didn't go out with the dignity that he was supposed to. I saw his address tonight. He didn't say he was never honest. He didn't say anything other than, I'm gonna just hand the reins over now. I'm gonna go to the next generation because you know ye is m- a better path to victory for them. It was no acknowledgement of I fucked up. Don't hold my fuck up against her.
Mm.
None of that shit. It was all it's all good. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna give it to Kamala, and no acknowledgement of the bullshit ass clock I'm putting her on. None of that. It's just yeah. I mean, I was gonna do it, but now I'm not. I'm gonna just run out. I'm gonna do my job that I got right now and just focus and just focus on my job. That's it.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to work.
Like, and then went on to talk about the shit that he just wants to get done. Like, you can't list accomplishments or things that you're good at by listing the shit that you just want to happen when you the motherfucker in charge.
So when
You
you the motherfucker that can make it happen.
you could make it. You could do that, Joe. You don't need to talk about wanting to get it done. Just do it. But that's what the fuck he on. Um, hey, Lisa said she was just asking about you, AP. She was. I didn't tell you she was asking about you the other day. She asked about you. That's one of the people I was at the concert with.
Uh,
It's Candace Auntie.
uh, I, I
Hey, I ain't know who the fuck she was talking about either when she had asked me about you. It was because it was so out of context. Also, nobody has ever called you this in my presence before. She was like, "So how AP doing?" Like, who?
AP Daddy? Oh, I ain't heard them
Who
stories in years.
is that? It took a minute, like, motherfucker, like, who?
Ooh, AP.
AP? I don't know no APs. You're like, asshole professional. Oh, you mean Dion? Oh, I didn't know you knew him. He good.
Yeah, I am. Um, I'm here. I'm here. But
Mhm.
appreciate you asking about me. Feel special. Yay.
Everybody needs somebody sometimes.
Hey, hey,
Everybody needs somebody somehow.
um, y'all want to talk about this? Jay Prince, Shakur Stevenson,
Who?
Imran Mace situation.
Oh, Jay Prince and shit.
Yeah.
So, for the people that don't know,
I don't know. I
Shakur
never.
Stevenson,
It's like
Shakur,
I want to. You know what I do want to talk about though? That motherfucking Drake shit. I want to ask y'all a question about that Drake shit. Do y'all think that it's can uh can turn back?
what?
Do y'all think the Kendrick Lamar, even though they two Rudy peons, could the fans do fanatical shit? We
Man,
already got a Rick Ross song.
man, hey, look, outside of motherfuckers doing stupid shit because for superstitious sake, like Rick Ross, this shit's over with, fam. Man, who give a fuck about this anymore? Unless somebody else make another song,
I,
I don't give a shit.
I mean, that's why I'm asking. Is there? Do you think motherfuckers may just take it into their own hands as a fan? Because both of them niggas
No,
are done. But Drake is
I don't
still
think.
being antagonistic.
I don't think anybody's gonna do anything until they do something. So I don't know.
Yeah. I think. I don't think this is over with. I think the fans still can do something stupid. I hope they don't. But the possibility is always out there because niggas, well, motherfuckers invest way too much into their fandom and are willing to take this shit far beyond. But I think
But Drake
Drake
is still
is
being
still gonna.
antagonistic.
Yeah,
So
he is.
Schoolboy Q got banned from Toronto, and then after that, Drake posted in some blue suede shoes. Schoolboy, one of Schoolboy Q's biggest songs.
Hey, yo, look, shit could be coincidentally convenient for
It could be coincidentally, but
your Twitter.
to
But
get fanatical, ban is
look,
short of
man,
fanatic.
motherfuckers been getting banned from going to Canada to perform at shows forever.
Ban is short for fanatic. That's all I'm saying.
I get it. And yeah, some crazy motherfucker might do some crazy shit. I'm never gonna remove the possibility for that shit to happen. But generally, the majority of us have moved on from this shit until anything else happens. Other than that, we got lives to live, fam. Nobody get no fuck.
Yeah. I don't think anybody's like sitting around waiting on more shit.
Right. If it come,
But
it come. If it don't, oh well. I want to hear that snippet in the beginning of They Not Like Us, the video. Other than that, I don't care. If he drop an album, he'll drop it. If he don't, he don't. I don't know. But back to Shakur Stevenson, Jay Prince, Mace, Cameron. So Shakur Stevenson he's an up and coming fighter. He's been well, I guess he's kind of like here, but on the way there. I don't know. He the next best thing maybe in boxing. Who knows? Anyway, it's been said that he has some entertaining issues in the ring sometimes. Cameron and Mace poked fun at this and pointed this out after his most recent fight, which he won walking away, but still people thought it might have been a little bit boring. Cameron and Mace in particular. They made some disparaging remarks about the fight. Shakur Stevenson made some disparaging remarks about them. They made some more remarks about Shakur. Then Jay Prince got into the fray and said, "Hey, that's my little nigga," and y'all motherfuckers pipe down before I have to come over there and put something on y'all head. And then Mason Cameron responded by saying, "Who the fuck is you?" They said we don't respect OGs. We don't nobody little niggas. We don't have no big homies. Um, They said a lot of the shit that I said about motherfuckers not being scared of Jay Prince no more, and that boogeyman shit don't really work. Uh, Nobody give a fuck. Jay Prince been saying that shit for a while, but they said that shit rather comically on the internet on their show. It is what it is, I think. Um, so they said that. Now, gentlemen, what are your opinions on the kerfuffle and the back and
I
forth?
feel
between
like this ain't no different than the S.O.S. original conversation that I was just trying to have about Drake and Kendrick. Instead of the conversation that everybody is having about Jay Grant and fucking Cameron. That's what I want to ask. What is the difference? Why are you so eager and involved in this one?
Because I don't give a fuck about Kendrick and Drake no more, and I was already talking about this shit, so this is what I was talking about. That's why.
Okay. At least you admit it.
That was it.
At least you admit it. There's no more pertinent. I don't know. I just feel like S.O.S. don't have to talk about the same shit everybody else talk about.
We can just talk about the shit that everybody talked about already. That we've
No,
already talked
nobody's talking about an actual East Coast, West Coast thing happening as we speak.
I don't know.
This boy is getting aligned with bikers. He's getting aligned with bikers.
Fam, he's already been aligned with those particular people. One of the motherfuckers on his label, one of the other motherfuckers is on Snoop label. They already rappers. They already in this lifestyle of shit. These weren't just some random motherfuckers that just had a random ass altercation with Rick Ross.
That's what I was saying.
Okay.
I don't know. So the motherfuckers that ran up on Rick Ross in Toronto were actually motherfuckers that Drake knew.
One of them was motherfucker Drake knew. One of them was motherfucker that Snoop knew. They're both two of them are rappers. There's rappers that you don't know who also happen to be Hell's Angels, and hey, shit ensued. but it wasn't like some random ass motherfuckers who didn't know anybody involved got into a fight. I'm not saying that that can't happen. It can. I'm just saying that wasn't what this was.
Hmm.
Right. Now, what about the Kendrick Lamar fans that's like, oh, that shit wasn't random. Let's make our art a not random shit happen. Especially after the call to arms that the dog whistle that Schoolboy Q just tweeted out. All I'm saying is the pins are there. Are they being knocked down? Who knows? That was it.
Hmm.
I think it's the same thing as that big homie shit. But you know what? See 9,000 videos on this big homie shit.
You want to know
And they do
why?
have a point.
You want to know why? Because the big homie shit is what people Google or type into the search bar on the YouTube. And if you have a video talking about the big homie shit, then your video might come up in that search engine query. But if your video is talking about Kendrick and Drake and nobody's searching the shit about Kendrick or Drake, then they won't see your video about Kendrick or Drake. So that's why you kind of talk about the shit that everybody else is talking about, because that's the shit that people want to hear about right now. You can put your own spin on it and talk about it the way you want to talk about it, but those are the actual reasons. So I'm glad you asked that question. That's
So ain't nobody talking about their own shit.
I don't know. I don't know.
But yeah, as you saying, Cameron and them went to Jay Prince and embarrassed him or something. I don't really think it's embarrassing though. I think Jay Prince could actually force them in a similar vein to what I was just talking about Drake and Kendrick. I think Jay Prince could actually spur on some fanatical shit, especially the way his son likes to pretend to be ominously connected.
Well, apparently his son already tried that shit and he ran down on Mason Cameron. And he had some people come up there to try to press them. And apparently the pressing didn't go all that well. It wasn't too impressive of a pressing.
Since they made the video, I didn't hear about it.
Yeah, since they made the video. Yeah.
They ran down on them.
Yeah, Jazz Prince got some people allegedly to go down there and have a talking to. And apparently motherfucker was like, and so niggas was like, but I'm talking to you. And niggas was like, and? But I'm trying to talk to you. Like, I don't give a fuck, nigga. What you gonna do? Oh, well, I wasn't gonna do nothing, but I'm just saying, nigga, I'm a gangster. And hey, look, I don't agree with all the gangster shit. I don't like motherfuckers involved in gangster shit in non-gangster instances. I think it's not gangster to do that. I think you paint yourself and you make yourself more known as less of a gangster by trying to insert gangster shit in non-gangster situations. Because real gangsters, I would think, got more gangster shit going on that they don't want to draw attention to by doing all this nonsensical, unnecessary bullshit.
What do you think about Cam pointing at other instances where Jay Prince, quote unquote, should have been gangster as well? I thought that was kind of corny myself. Like, you don't have to bring me up, nigga. Stand in your own argument.
I'm with saying keep that
You didn't
gangster
press
shit.
Bow Wow.
I'm not with saying you didn't press such and such. I'm not with saying no. I won't mention nobody else's name, but I am okay with telling the motherfucker keep that gangster shit in gangster circles. This ain't gangster shit right now. Take that shit over where it's supposed to be, and or pointing out that I don't see you taking this gangster shit to those gangster circles. I'm okay with pointing that out, but I'm not okay with saying that you ain't do that shit to Ron them. Like, don't mention Ron them in your situation, fam. Because it feels like you're trying to throw Ron between you and the shit that you afraid of.
And I don't feel like he's necessarily afraid. I just thought it was a corny move. Like nigga, stand in your own fun. You don't have to compare your situation to mine to garner favor.
Right. I mean,
You win this battle, you win. If you lose, you lose. What I did to him is immaterial to your fight.
yeah. Like when like the same way when Charlemagne says you ain't talk like that to you ain't talk like that to whoever the fuck he said that to.
But Charlemagne is the case in point. I think he's the person that could say that type of shit, not a Mason or Cameron.
Nah.
I think it's corny when Charlemagne do it too, but
he's talking to Birdman, and he says you ain't talk to Ross like that. You ain't say it to Ross.
What I'm saying is it's par for the course for Charlemagne. Like that fits his character. He's never been a street nigga out his own accord.
Yeah, so but I don't think
that, say that.
I don't
corny shit.
But I don't give that I don't give that duty to just street niggas. I give that duty to any man that want to purport themselves as a man. If you want to claim to be a man, I don't honor you throwing other men in front of you, gangster or otherwise. I don't respect that shit. You stand on your own 2 feet. You don't try to throw other motherfuckers in your battles, in your fights. You say you shouldn't talk to me like that because I'm me, nigga. Not, well, why you ain't talk to Ross like that? Like, no, why the fuck you got to bring Ross into this situation, nigga? I ain't talk to Ross like that because I ain't talk to Ross like that. I'm talking to you like that, though. Like, that doesn't match in my mind to have that type of mentality and be a man. I ain't even talking about no gangster shit. Just being a man in general, you don't get to shield yourself with the presence of other people. And I think that's what that type of behavior is doing. I think you invoking those names to give yourself cover. I think that's what
once you start throwing other motherfuckers out there, yeah, it's just you trying to be like, but you ain't do this to them, so please don't do this to me.
Yep.
But like I said, I wouldn't even think it's necessarily out of fear for basic Cameron, but I still think it was corny nonetheless.
What do you think it's born out of then? If it's not fear, why do you think they would do that?
I mean, in this day and age, it's all about muckraking. So the risk reward factor. It's not necessarily fear. They thought of it as a skillful play.
They try to throw other names in there to get more eyeballs to the situation, to gain more clout from the altercation.
No, just to expose the weakness in his ploys, because his ploy is gangster. They.
So you agree with that tactic then, as a tactic?
No. I'm just saying.
Ask you how you felt about the shit.
I brought it up, and I said it was corny. I'm the one that brought it up. Remember? I started this conversation.
Corny. Okay, good. I got you. I'm with you now.
I'm the one brought it up. I said I feel like that was corny to bring up other men. I started this leg of this particular.
I'm with you now. I got you.
It was corny in my eyes, but I understand the Sun Tzu and I understand the art of war in it. I just wouldn't partake in that particular tactic. I don't feel like I have to be in the mud with you. I have to lower my standard of battle because this may garner some favor in the overall scope of this public display that we're both making. Because that's what Cameron Mace is trying to turn it into, a public display. Jay Prince is still, for lack of a better term, trying to hold on to power of a bygone era. Cam and Mace are trying to assimilate into this new era. And they are, I think, breaking code by using shit that the bygone era, which they come from, would have never done. So I don't agree with it, but I see the argument.
Okay. Fuck with it. Ask a professional.
Yeah, I think it's all right now. First of all, I don't understand. Yeah, Jay Prince them did not have to get involved in it. Jay Prince did not have to get involved in it at all. Um, and yeah, that attempted signing failed miserably. And I think like that people are realizing that yeah, you tough, but as I'm not coming to your hood. What your reach don't reach as far as you think it does.
But just like the Drake conversation, these people have something that the average motherfucker not connected to these situations want. And that's notoriety. And just like you have these wayward kids like attempting to assassinate the president, motherfuckers shooting up Batman theaters, like you have instances where
Stupid motherfuckers will do anything for a name.
yeah, you have instances where the elevator don't go all the way to the top and they fucking conflate acts of violence as notoriety.
Yeah.
Dylan Roof, like some of this depravity, these motherfuckers are they in their mind they have goals. And I think these type of situations can spur that that type of maniacal shit.
But do you think that that Jay Prince got a name that's strong enough that he can make that happen?
Here's the thing. I don't think African Americans are weak enough for the mind just yet. And
Mm,
that's mainly where these conversations are resonating. So even though I bring up the conversation, I don't feel it plausible just yet because I don't feel like our kids are that stupid yet. Notice none of the names I named were us. And that's where these conversations are resonating currently. But I feel like our kids are becoming more gullible by the day. Again, even with that Drake situation, it wasn't us. Some white boys. Like we just talk that fanatical shit. We don't really express it outwardly. We express that shit in song and dance, nigga. That's why the fuck we was in slavery for so long. But we're not a violent people by nature. We come from the fertile plains. There was no reason.
mm.
But yeah, no, Jay Prince, I don't think it's reached far enough to actually spur that shit on. But maybe if one day, wonder type shit.
Yeah, I definitely agree.
But
And
again, that's why I was parallel in the topic to Drake. I think he does have inadvertent power like that. I don't think it's something that he cultivated, but I do believe he can call a fanatic with a dog whistle quicker than Jay Prince can.
hmm,
Jay Prince or Cameron. I think also Kendrick Lamar is starting to get to that type of notoriety where acts will be carried out in their name if this shit ain't curtailed in some type of official fashion. People will then begin to start doing it. The more that song get played, not like us, as a bar and as a flag, like people are playing that like a red and blue crick flag and Pyru flag. They playing that song with that type of ethic behind it, like as
yeah,
representative of a particular culture. It
and
won't take much to mold it to uh, anarchist culture, I believe.
all right. So tie that into the other conversation. Because motherfuckers have been saying that you can't play that shit in Houston. You think that is due to the relationship between Drake and Jay Prince?
More than likely. Drake got
And
presence in Texas because his
and
rapper like fast.
hmm and that Jay Prince, um, that notoriety does extend there. Like his name does ring out in Texas. So
I
that
can
OG
see,
shit may not be everywhere, but it's there.
I can see it in, I can see it in Houston, in the city of Houston. Maybe there's a an agreement amongst the DJs in certain sectors and certain clubs that yeah, we ain't playing that shit. I get that. I can see that happen. I can see that reach being there. I just don't vibe with this boogeyman shit at this point in time in life. I ain't with that big bad wolf theory of nobody no more. Um, but yeah, I'll give it to Houston. I think it got maybe some legs in Houston, but I don't think it's a function of him blackballing artists to come to Toronto. I think it's more so a lot of motherfuckers can't go to Canada already and don't be aware of that shit when they be booking these tours half the time. Every time you turn around, you hear about a motherfucker that can't go to Canada for a concert date because they got arrested back in 2015, 2004.
Yeah.
Different countries don't allow a lot of bullshit that America allow. Uh, Canada is one of them. I ain't gonna hold you.
Hmm. Yeah, Canada is one that won't allow you to bring your bullshit there, but they'll tolerate their bullshit,
Oh
their
yeah, they
own,
do it. It's
their
cool.
homegrown bullshit.
Yeah, I mean, hey, look, I respect the country that put up with their shit before they put up with your shit. I get that. I put up with my shit before I put up with other people's shit. I'll put up with the shit of my kids, but I won't put up with the bullshit of your kids. Like that's the thing. Like my kids can act up, and then I'll feed them still. Let your kids act up. Send the motherfuckers home. They're coming back
Come
to
get this little motherfucker.
I'm not feeding this little bastard, this demon motherfucker you've been raising over there. Come get this mother out my house now. Like, yeah, my kids, they gotta be here. Yeah, I'll forgive all that shit. Like that's how it works.
Just because your kids got to eventually work it off.
Yeah, I
Other
mean they
people
have to
kids ain't gonna get a
work it out.
chance to work it off.
Hey, look, they don't have the love that I have for mine in the bank that's gonna allow me to be like, we'll work it off. I'm not
Nah,
gonna put
nigga,
you in the work. I'm not. Everybody don't get the work release program.
they don't have the legal requirement also.
Well, yeah, that too. That too.
Like, let's be honest. As a parent, that legal requirement is a motherfucker.
Oh hell yeah. Oh yeah. That legal requirement to you and also because of you. Like I'm I could be on the hook for some of the bullshit you do. Oh, you not finna be doing no bullshit out here. Like they really charging parents for I saw some shit the other day. I can't remember exactly what it was, but I was like, wait, they holding the parents responsible for that shit? Like good, but ooh damn. Let me make sure mine ain't doing no bullshit. Let me make sure I got mine under control because they charge motherfuckers for that shit now. Like you, it was he broke the window out of something or I can't remember what the fuck that kid did, but they ended up having to pay for that shit. Like I think it was a fine and they had to go to jail for a minute too. Like on
And
some
yeah,
on some like 30 days type of shit.
god damn.
Yeah, it's like I ain't first of all I ain't
Ooh,
built for jail on my own recognizance, let alone have another
right.
motherfucker put me up. That I've been feeding for the last 11 years. And hell no.
And then I got to get out
No.
and continue to feed this motherfucker.
Right. Because I only got to sit down for a couple weeks. So I'm coming back home. Presumably, you coming back home. Unless you on a particular type
Hey,
of
what
assignment.
is
So
you want to slap in the face? The years you paid him before the incident the years you fed him after you got out, or the time you had to feed him while you was in that motherfucker? You still had to feed him while you was in that motherfucker. You know, you just stop
Mm,
feeding him.
Hey, look, it's
mm.
only a slap in the face if you do the shit that got me locked up and I still gotta feed you after the fact. If you change your behavior, it's no longer a slap in the face. It's a mistake on your behalf. But if you got me locked up because you've been stealing hubcaps, and then I get out and I'm feeding you still, I still gotta feed you, but now you feel you need to go steal hubcaps because reasons like nigga, you're not even hungry out here. What the fuck is the problem? I'm feeding you. My legal obligation is being fulfilled. I'm doing that, and you keep slapping me in the face. Now I gotta go sit down and do another 30 days because you've been out here stealing hubcaps. No, I might have to Lil Ricky your ass myself. I don't
Mm,
know.
yeah, that afterwards is definitely fucked up because it's like you watch me, you sat there at my and watched them send me away for 30 days, and then while I'm away, you spending the money that I had saved up, you still eating. Yeah, that throw
Yeah.
hands.
Hey, the bullshit, the fact that you heard me on the phone crying when I was talking to your mama profusely and loudly as for being terrified. Do you know what I saw this motherfucker do to the other motherfucker? I got to get out of here. Like I'm gonna, I just know I'm never going to jail, fam. I just can't do it.
Oh shit!
I'm
My
not built for
creativity
small.
kicking back in.
I'm not built for small room fights. Like
Hey,
I need space.
hey. All right. So here's the scene. Boom. You get locked up, right? The nigga take the money in the house and make free my dad t-shirts. T-shirts flop. So he got to steal hubcaps because that's all he know how to get bread. And you get out, I got to do another 30 days because he got to go. But this time he was just trying to feed the family because he had fucked up the grocery money on the free my dad t-shirts.
Hey, look, nigga. Hey, look, nigga. If you can't starve for these next 30 days, to stop getting me fucking sent to jail. I'm beating your ass when I get out for these 3 days. On my 3 day vacation from jail because I gotta go back because you kept when I was in there stealing shit. I'm fucking you up, and hopefully, I put you in the hospital long enough so you don't steal shit long enough for me to get the fuck out.
Oh shit! Like, all right. So he
Hey, what if
knows.
you try to Theo the hubcap stealing? Dad, I wouldn't love you any less.
Hopefully, I put you in the hospital long enough to where I'm able to get out of jail before you fuck it up for me again. That's my final answer. Final answer.
Fucked up.
Regis. I couldn't think of the man's name. Regis.
So you need extreme child abuse.
I'm going to jail anyway. You wouldn't? Is it even abuse at this point?
Yeah, and if you put him in a hospital, that is abuse.
Hey, look, nah. Abuse implies some level of unwarrantedness. Some it has to be unnecessary to a degree for it to be abuse. Otherwise, this is just what's required to get the desired result.
Aye. So say he steal a hubcap one time. He take the hubcap money, invest in Forex. He run in Forex for about 2 years. He get bumped after the 2 years for the fucking original hubcap crime. And you got to do 30 days. They freeze his Forex account. He go bump some more motherfucking hubcaps to get his Forex back popping. Get bumped again. You got to do another 30 days.
Hey, look, fam, don't fall for the. Hey, look, I told my son this shit a couple weeks ago. Don't step in shit with both feet.
Mm.
That don't make no sense to me. The first foot should be the deterrent.
Whoa.
Ooh, wait a minute.
Whoa, there's some
It should
shit
knock
right
some walls into your.
here.
Whoa. Not near another step till I figure out this squishy shit. And so I'm saying, like, you shouldn't go to jail for the same crime twice. Ever. You maybe a different crime, but the same crime, nigga, you supposed to get better at it the
Hey,
second time you do it. Shit.
And they gonna say something stupid to your ass behind on the jail phone, like, nigga, I thought I couldn't. Thought I couldn't go to jail for the same crime twice.
Yeah.
No, nigga, that means the same exact crime, motherfucker.
You did it two different times.
You can't keep doing the shit over and over and over just because you got caught once.
Double jeopardy, right? Double jeopardy. Is that work? No, that's not how it. That's
not how it works. You stupid motherfucker. Hey, what you mean? More pissed about
I think I could tolerate a fuck up son more so than I could tolerate a stupid son.
Yeah.
And that's a question. That's a question for your ass.
I didn't think I could go to jail twice for that shit.
Which son could you tolerate more, the fuck up son or the stupid son?
Man. Ain't that like the insect bug?
Because you could be a fuck up and not be stupid.
But all stupid motherfuckers are fuck ups. Is like I feel like.
Yeah, I think that would be the case. All stupid motherfuckers are fuck ups.
Hey, look. Some motherfuckers is just stupid. Some motherfuckers is fuck ups. Yes, a stupid motherfucker can fuck up. But if they are they fucking up because they stupid or they fucking up because they fucking up? Lex Luthor fucked up.
Good point.
Hey, what's that nigga just stupid?
Now, would you prefer Lex Luthor or would you want Bizarro World Superman?
Hey, if a tree falls in the forest, I'm fucked up in this. If you
no, really? No, I want an actual answer to my question that you tried to twist into clarity. Like, no, it's very fucking clear. You could be stupid or you could be a fuck up. And you know what I'm talking Lex Luthor or Bizarro Superman. Bizarro Superman was the stupid one, in case we confuse. I mean, the stupid Superman. Or Lex Luthor, who was continuously fucking up because he got caught all the damn time, but he was a genius. Which one do you want? Which one would you prefer to be your son?
I mean, now, fuck that.
They both your son. Which one are you knocking the skull off of?
Clearly the fuck up. Because inherently in this conversation, you're not saying that the stupid motherfucker is fucking up. If they both fucking up, I want the fuck up.
Motherfucker is fucking up.
Well, of course, I want the one that's not compounded, motherfucker. See, that's what I was asking. If a tree falls in the forest, if these niggas stupid, but they don't never fuck up.
They're both villains. They're both getting caught all the time. One is just stupid. The other one is a genius, but they both getting caught at the end of the day. They're both villains at the end of the day.
That's what I'm saying. Villain, of course, I want the singular issue. Of course, I want the singular issue. I want the one that's just a fuck up. I don't want the stupid fuck up.
Cool. Asshole professional.
But what if the stupid motherfucker wasn't fucking up? Is what I'm saying.
Yeah. What if he did everything that he could do correctly? Motherfucker just couldn't think for himself.
What if the motherfucker was stupid but stumbled into success?
No, you're changing it. I mean, stupid and nothing ever worked out, and it didn't work out because he was stupid.
Yeah, that's why I said that's an easy decision. That's why I changed it, because clearly I don't want the motherfucker with the two.
The other motherfucker is just fucking up because they fucking up. They're getting caught. They're bad at crime, maybe, or they do a different crime all the time and still get fucking caught. They ain't got their fucking groove yet. Either way, who fuck cares? Dumb motherfucker, not dumb motherfucker. I'm seeing that y'all all going with the fuck ups, and y'all wouldn't tolerate stupidity either, is what I'm hearing.
I mean, if they were both fucking up again, that's a compounded issue. But if one was stupid and one was a fuck up, that would be a much harder conversation to have because that stupid motherfucker ain't
They're
doing
both
that.
super. I mean, I gave you. I cleaned it up for you the best I could. They're both super villains. One's the stupid Superman, and one is Lex Luthor.
Okay, I've answered that. But answer this: what if the stupid motherfucker wasn't fucking up? He was just stupid.
If he was stupid but never did anything wrong, then I have no problem with somebody just not being intelligent. If that was the only hang up, I have no problem with that. Yeah.
Man,
you change it that way, then yeah.
After a while, go sit your stupid ass down.
I ain't hear it.
He said after a while, you just be like, "Oh, sit your stupid ass down."
Hey, how many times a motherfucker texted me, and this is a highly you ever met a highly intelligent motherfucker? This motherfucker texted me a bottle opener and didn't understand that it wasn't a can opener because that is all. It's called a can opener, but not the type of can that they think. Do you know the can?
What kind
Do
of
you know the single the bar can openers?
Those metal cans.
They just punch a hole?
Yes.
Yeah,
The whole punch can openers.
Oh, the ones where the ones that used to contain the greatest form of Hawaiian punch ever.
The ones that used to open the greatest form of Hawaiian punch ever. Yes, the ones that you needed. That's called a can opener. But a person was trying to figure out how to open cans with it. I'm like, no, sweetie, that's not the type of can opener it is. That's one that just put two triangle holes.
This ain't for tomato paste.
Yes, this just puts two triangle holes in a can that allows you to pour the liquid out of. That's the type of can opener this is. But again, in that moment, this person wasn't fucking nothing up. So after a while, you be like, go sit your stupid ass down. After watching them trying to, you see them motherfuckers, it's Thanksgiving, right? And you done left that motherfucker in the kitchen with the green beans, and they sitting there with that motherfucking can opener. After doing that shit at fucking Labor Day with the beef, eventually you gonna be like, hey man, go sit your stupid ass down. Now, in that regard, would you rather have a fuck up or the stupid motherfucker?
I'd rather have a motherfucker that just like dropped the. He knew how to open the can of fucking string beans. He just dropped them regularly, and the other motherfucker was sitting there stuck, not knowing how. I'd rather have the fuck up than the motherfucker who couldn't conceptualize. Oh, this ain't the right shit to open the fucking the green beans with.
Hey, and then the reason that make him not a fuck up is because he get the green beans out the can with that motherfucker.
Yeah, but I don't. Hey, look, if I come in there and I see you snatching beans out this whole punch, you got about one by one or some shit. Like if you finagling the fucking green beans out the can through a hole in the can, I'm gonna come in the kitchen and I'm gonna snap because I'm gonna expect this to be cooked already because it's been 30 minutes and you got 7 beans in the pan. And you just sitting there trying to plug them in there. I'm gonna have a problem.
Hey, but with the stupid motherfucker, you ain't gonna have none.
Hey, look, with the stupid, that's the stupid motherfucker that's sitting there for a half hour trying to plug green beans out of can. The fuck up has opened the can, but dropped that shit on the floor and spilled the beans. And hey, look, that's one thing. But again, I'll be pissed at both. But I'm definitely gonna be more pissed after I come in here after half an hour and you plug green beans out the can. Just the sight of you doing that shit is gonna make me not want to fuck with you as a kid.
Nigga, hey, but the funniest shit, hey, was making me fucking die laughing, right? Is that stupid motherfucker did something else earlier that day? Fam, something. He did something else earlier that day. that made that you had to overlook because you was already finna kill his ass when he did that dumbass shit. Like, I mean, just something you'd be like, why? Hey, 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 why the eggs in the freezer? Cause they was on the counter. They was on, but why they in the freezer?
Because they was extra warm, so to get them extra cold.
Because I thought they had been on the counter too long. So no, but why why they in the freezer? Because I forgot them in there. And then he do that green bean shit. That's how y'all wake up. Y'all don't get no breakfast on Thanksgiving morning. Left the eggs in the freezer. Like all the groceries was out. It was his job to put up the groceries. You wake up in the morning. You got the motherfucking Frankie Beverly face popping. You lit the grill. You come in. Why the fuck is the eggs in the freezer? So you overlook that because it's Thanksgiving. Fuck it. About here, motherfucker. You just drop the eggs in some water. You fucking, we finna have boiled eggs instead. And then he do that green bean.
So this is two sides this nigga is fucking with.
Yeah, and then he do that green bean shit. like you have completely forgot about the early morning egg incident.
Hey fam. Your Black Friday is gonna be filled with an orphanage visit. I'm gonna let you know what I ain't gonna keep you there, but I need you to introduce you to some motherfuckers who you could be meeting in a few weeks if you don't make some changes about yourself. Like
see, but in the words of Riley, at what point does personal accountability come into play here? Because why are you assigning the fuck up 2 different jobs on Thanksgiving? You know to give the fuck up the one job. You get the fuck up one, you give the stupid motherfucker one, and then you just try to thug the rest of it out yourself.
No,
hey, yo, look, when you told them motherfuckers the can opener was in the drawer,
put the groceries away.
You told him the can opener was in the drawer. Never in your life did you think he was gonna get the can opener punch joint and try to get the damn string beans out with that shit. Like you never in a million years thought that you had to break shit down to this level.
Man,
so yeah,
he's been
I understand the frustration and the anger. I definitely can.
He's been putting these groceries up all year. Like for the last year, it's been his job. He's been putting these groceries up for 2 years, but he got it down pat for the last year. So it's been his job and his job alone. When we come here and put the groceries up, nobody saw this egg shit coming. He's never done that egg shit before. Like he's gotten so good at putting up the groceries, he's trying to anticipate grocery issues. And that's what the stupidness kick in. He put the fucking eggs in the freezer. And then nobody knew how to warn him not to put the eggs in the freezer because he never put the fucking eggs in the freezer. And then he do that green bean shit. And then one of your motherfucking wife's cousins that you don't like show up. Like he don't usually come, but he came. He came early, and he brought some bullshit E&J that was already open. So his shit just floating around already.
This motherfucker is no longer. This is no longer a hypothetical.
Right.
This is a memory.
This shit has happened. I ain't saying this happened to him, but this is something that either happened to him or happened to a motherfucker that he know that want to get this story off in a larger format, so they get some other opinions on that shit because they feel a way about it. And Labor Day is coming up, and they don't want to repeat.
Hey, well, all that shit going on. Then that nigga do that green bean shit. You walk in, and I'm talking about you so unaware that he finna do that green bean shit. You have just walked out of the kitchen. You like, man, it's 5 cans of green beans on the counter. Open them motherfuckers up. Can openers in the third drawer. I'll be back. Just put them in the pot. Don't cut it on. Don't season it. Just open it up. Dump the green beans and the green bean water in that big pot.
Hey
You come
fam,
back.
I'm gonna just. The only instruction for green beans is to get them boiling. That's all I'm gonna give you. They coming out of can.
No, you know he's stupid. So you
You
try to like spoon feed him like, hey man, look, 5 cans of green beans. Fucking can openers in the middle drawer. Just put them in the pot. You ain't gotta turn it on. You gotta season it. Just fucking take. Thank you, and you leave. You come back, that nigga got the motherfucking.
yeah.
Hey, hold on. I'm finna get this shit is finna get visceral, nigga. It's 2 cans. He didn't fucking just and got them all the way over. And he like, I'm tired. I'm not doing that no more. You just see that nigga plug it in green bean after try to go. He poured all the water out. He's shaking it. He's trying to shake them out. He done did that a bunch. You go look. Green beans kind of fucked up from him doing that. So he like, he just plucking them out one at a time. This nigga's 2.5 cans of green beans here. When you get it there. After freezing the eggs. After JR walking through this motherfucker smelling like yak and fucking black and mild.
I don't know who JR is. Again, I told you this shit.
Your wife's cousin, nigga, that you don't like, that came in that motherfucker with that half a fifth of E and J.
Again, that shit sound personal. It sound like some shit happened. I think you know a JR that brought a half a fifth of E and J over, and his son is the one that froze some eggs over to the house one Thanksgiving, and motherfuckers couldn't make the cornbread the way they wanted to because these eggs was froze.
Yeah, it's definitely feel very y'all record. I recall.
This right. This still feel like creation. This feel like recall.
Hey,
this feel like recollection, not creation.
You got twins. You got that green bean nigga and the fuck up. The fuck up came in with vegan Jiffy. Which one of them niggas do you hate?
Ooh. Because you come in with a vegan version of a meal that already has no animals in it.
Ooh, hold on. You step him to the store, he come with sugar-free cranberry sauce. He's a fuck up. He just fucked up. He didn't run sugar-free cranberry sauce, and the other nigga pulling green beans out the pot.
Hey, look. At a point, you can't blame none of your kids. You got to look at yourself. You got to figure out what it is, what it was about you that made these two individuals so fucked up at life.
I'm saying though, fam, he was thinking about your health when he came back with that sugar-free ass. Like he's just a fuck up. He ain't stupid. He thought that out. He's like, man, you just came back from that motherfucking angiogram. You hitting that prostate mark. You do be getting the motherfucking granola the motherfucking trail mix with the white chocolate in it. I'm gonna get this nigga some sugar-free cranberry sauce. 3 cans of sugar-free cranberry sauce.
Hey, speaking of cranberry sauce, nothing related to cranberry. Y'all seen Divorce in the Black?
I have not.
Yeah,
it's a Tyler Perry movie. You should know that.
Hey, look, y'all gotta watch it so we can talk about it. I don't know why, but
hey nigga, you still ain't watched Tell Them You Love Me.
I didn't. That's the documentary, right?
Yeah.
On Netflix. I'm gonna watch that shit. I got some. Well, not tomorrow. Friday though. I got TV watching to do.
Nigga trying to get on us about not watching the Tyler Perry movie and shit.
I watch all the Tyler Perry movies, man. Even though I don't like most of Tyler Perry movies. No, but he definitely tired of motherfuckers talking shit about his movies though.
Did he make them any different?
Oh no, he ain't gonna make no movies no different. But he got on the internet and said, "Man, fuck y'all for not liking my shit. If you don't like my shit, I don't like you. I don't get no fuck. For every one of you motherfuckers that complain, 1,000 motherfuckers tell me they love it. So I ain't finna change. I ain't finna stop." That's what he said basically. And I respect it. Also, gotta stop watching Tyler Perry movies.
Yeah.
I thought that he understood that I was watching them in spite of their quality. Because he was a brother and I'm trying to support, and I want one of us to succeed to grow to the point where we can make content that I would like. But he's seen that as a total acceptance of the level. So I am now recognize the error in my ways, and I definitely gotta stop watching your shit, G. I can't, I can't watch your shit for the cause because we brothers. I'm gonna watch it, nah, because you taking that as I like that shit.
And he's taking it as encouragement. Like for him to keep on.
This
And
nigga saying they get it acclaimed by proxy.
Comment said this is what he does. He puts people in the movies that we want to support, even though we don't like the films. Hey, look, beyond just the people we put in them, I want to support him as a black man that makes movies that is heavily entrenched in the Hollywood realm. I would want him to succeed in a way that shines a great light on our people. I want him to be great. I want Lee Daniels to be great. I want Oprah to be great. I want David Talbert to be great. I'm not rooting against none of these motherfuckers. I was thinking that I'm watching the shit that I don't necessarily 100% like or that I have gripes with the hopes that you're gonna get better. But now this nigga Tyler is telling me, no, we ain't no better, nigga. This is what the fuck I got. This is what I'm doing. And it's like, whoa, G, I'm not understanding the animosity here, fam. I'm not coming from a place of hate. I'm coming from a place of love and constructive criticism. But you're not hearing that. So maybe we need to change these approaches. Because I subjected myself to mea culpa. I did that for the culture.
Jock did that, so hopefully you won't have to go through that.
Yeah, you did it, so I didn't have to go through it because I did not go through it.
And you follow up the mea culpa with the Divorce in Black. Fam, the movie's name was My Bad. I was expecting an apology in the form of cinematic excellence. That's what I thought you was gonna do. But no. And you double down on it with the Divorce in Black. And then with the comments like you tired of motherfuckers shitting on your shit. Like you upset at us, the fans, nigga? We the ones supporting your shit and also trying to help you with your shit to be better. And you tell us, nah, fuck you. At a point, the message got to be received by the motherfucking constituency. We got to understand, oh, it's fuck us. He's doing this shit on purpose. He could make them better, but he don't want to.
Yeah. It takes certain people certain time to understand that. I'm glad you finally got here. Welcome.
Hey, yo, look, so no more suffrage. No more suffrage viewing for me.
Are we gonna get to a point in history where like a Swahili title is seen as influence? Like
Well,
why mea culpa? Why not some African dialect?
Oh, I don't know. I just thought because it was like a more common vernacular phrase.
Because wasn't nobody going to the theater to see.
Hey, yo, look, Gilbert Arenas just got in trouble for some shit like that, fam. I'm not finna touch it. Have y'all heard about that shit, Gilbert Arenas? The USA basketball team. Oh, Olympics is coming. Olympics is starting in a day or so. I think tomorrow at this point because it's the 26th, right? Yeah, tomorrow because it's Thursday. But they started. USA team had to come from behind, or did they come from behind, or was it just that close?
No, it was just close.
Because it was like 88-92 or some shit like that.
Oh, they won 100 to 99. It was 98 to 99 with like 10 seconds left.
So they
LeBron
came
hit
from
the game
behind.
winner.
So they came from behind.
That ain't technically.
I
No
mean, hey,
difference.
look, you was down and you was up. Game was over. Come from behind. Pause. Uh, anyway, Gilbert Arenas started. He just went in on the fact that they lost, or they damn near lost, or had made it that close to Sudan. And while I share the sentiment of what the fuck is wrong with y'all make cutting it that close with I think the Sudan was like fifth in FIBA,
South Sudan.
South Sudan. I believe they were fifth in the FIBA rankings in the last FIBA tournament, which was like 2 years ago, whatever the fuck it was. But they weren't like the winners. Fifth, they ain't a medal. They don't give nothing for fifth, sixth. It was a 56. I can't remember exactly. But there's no medals involved for that shit. This is not one. This is not one. That team is not. They're not one of them. They ain't got. They got Jokic.
it's, it's not. It's not an Asia country.
Hey, they get a gift certificate to IHOP. That counts.
Hey yo, look.
Everybody not materialistic.
Hey, look. I don't give a fuck what it came with. You're not supposed to be letting the South Sudan team hang with you. But in Gilbert's um
Defense.
no, I'm not defending none of this shit. In his exuberance and his emotionality from the scare of the potential of the near loss. I Hey look, he maybe got caught up, maybe he didn't. I don't know, but he definitely went in on the Sudanese people with not having shoes. He tried to talk in that I think I don't know. I can't remember.
Swahili.
No, he didn't do Swahili. I think he did the click clack language like the man with no name just did.
The clicks.
Yeah, he was talking in the clicks. That guy was not me. That other guy. But yeah, I think Gilbert was talking in clicks. Said they ain't had no shoes. He said a bunch of crazy shit and had to end up apologizing because even though you your own boss and your show's on YouTube and it's getting a little traction, you understand monetization how it works, and if they take away your monetization, you ain't making that money no more. So he came out and said, "My bad, y'all. I apologize. I'm sorry. I ain't mean it."
Hey, the difference is I actually speak both sides. So we always got my intellect to hide behind.
Hey yo, look. As long as you speaking that shit correctly, I'm okay with it.
I just
If you ain't, I'm still okay with you doing it. I'm just gonna point out that it ain't me.
Hey, I just did that racist shit to be funny, goddamn it, but I know the language. Come on.
He said it, not me. I don't know what the fuck that meant, but hey yo, look. Hey.
I eat the goosey, goddamn it.
Hey, look. I ain't gonna hold you. Not me. I am on my PC shit right now. I'm living a clean life. I don't know. Shit. I don't know what else happened in the news over the last 2 weeks that we ain't touched. I feel like it was a lot more shit that happened that we didn't talk about. Eminem came out with an album. I ain't listened to it.
Oh shit! You got a whole album?
Yeah, whole album out. Death
I,
of the death of Slim Shady. I just suspect that he's rhyming more words. I heard the Toby shit. I think we talked about that shit. The Toby joint.
oh
Him,
yeah, with Big Sean, I did hear that.
Big Sean killed that shit. Killed it. Killed it. Also, they say that he got a Jay-Z diss on here
Hmm.
because he's talking about the Complex article saying that he is fifth, and they were saying that Jay-Z was one, and he was like, "How's a motherfucker that I bodied on a song rank higher than me?" But that's okay. And he went on to say some other shit, but it was like definitely directed at Jay. And hey yo, Jay, if you about that life, I need you to go ahead and step into that ring and handle your business, sir. You didn't rewrite your Renegade verse. That was on you. You didn't think he was gonna mention it later? Ever? Never?
And also the fact that Renegade was already a finished record, and you heard M's verse before you even laid your shit. You heard both of his verses before you even laid your shit because you took a song and took. Let's be honest, took better verses off of a song. I think Royce's verses on Renegade
Have
was
not
definitely better
heard.
than Jay's.
I've not heard Roy's version of Renegade yet.
Damn, I got about 9,000 branches from this very conversation. Like, there's a lot of shit going on with Eminem currently. Did y'all hear that the motherfucking Proof supposedly wrote most of
I
this
heard.
shit?
I heard somebody say that. Her wasn't a Jaguar Wright say that shit.
Jaguar Wright said Proof wrote most of his shit, and that's why his style changed. I don't really see that his style changed much after. I mean, it did, but like humans change. Like it changed moderately over time. I didn't see just a quick cut, and I'm not even the biggest Eminem fan, but uh, do you feel like we're in a day and age where rap being proficient at the art of rap can be a fucking detriment?
Yeah,
Like
definitely.
we at that, I don't nobody want to hear that shit Sharif point in time.
Yeah,
Like niggas will say lyrical miracle no longer as a badge of honor. I'm fucking saying that snidely now. In my
yeah.
opinion.
I think.
It's been happening for a while.
I think it's been happening, but I think it might be a little overstated. I think it does occur. I don't think it occurs as much as people make it out to be. Um, I think there's a spot for lyricism. I think there's a spot for lyricists if the lyricists are also creative and not just rambling and rhyming words. I think we got into the mode where we equated lyricism with a motherfucker's ability to just twist and bend syllables and shit like that. And that's not what true lyricism is. There still needs to be the component of making a motherfucker connect and feel the shit that a person is saying. We've taken that MC um,
Moniker.
moniker in calculus out of the equation for some reason, and it needs to go back. It's supposed to evoke an emotion from you, and we got enamored with the technicality of it. And when we just did that, it allowed the space for motherfuckers to just be like, "Well, I don't connect with the music anymore." And once we lost the connection, the music turned to crap.
Damn, we just walked into another topic. Well, I ain't gonna say topic, but do you think that happened genuinely or people were abusing that syllable shit and big words? Like they like, oh, they were just interjecting big words. Because Tupac, for instance, he never used large words. He was all cadence. The black of the berry, sweet with juice. To say the dark, the deep of the roots. You know what I'm saying? So
Mhm.
it's like that wasn't a lyrical miracle, but he's
The con-
always
it was
been considered
content.
one of the top lyricists.
It was content though.
It was content. It was content over creativity, let's say.
Hmm.
But like I said, so do you think that lyrical miracle shit has gotten uh is it a snake eating its own tail? Like, did it get to a point where people were abusing just the sound of it? Because at a point, people were making sense while they was doing that shit. Like, it wasn't some shit. Cannabis, Eminem, they were putting together feature-long fucking songs doing that shit. And it made sense and it was cohesive, Black Thought. But then you got motherfuckers like Sean
Ghostface.
Kelly. Ghostface? You would consider Ghostface a lyrical miracle?
Yeah, Ghostface was just saying words that didn't really go together, didn't really mean much.
But I think he was more of a like syllable assassin. I don't really think Ghostface was ever considered lyrical. He
I
was
think
a
I think he was.
lyricist, but
I think motherfuckers gave him that lyrical moniker, but yeah, he just rhyme shit. It's interesting you
He just
saying
said shit.
Ghostface, but you ain't said the motherfucker that is the biggest culprit of that shit in hip hop. But
Nas.
that nah, cause that's your nigga that you ain't gonna say nothing about him, no.
Who that?
Eminem.
Oh no, no, because Eminem actually said coherent shit.
Man,
Eminem was like Weird Al.
he said the most incoherent, unconnected, unfucking necessary shit we've ever heard in rap. That's why he got the that's why he got the most unrevisitable catalog in existence. You don't go back. You know how much Eminem shit that I be getting on my motherfucking on my mixes on YouTube music that I gotta skip because I don't fuck with this nigga shit. But because I listened to some Eminem shit recently, it thinks I like this nigga, so they playing me old Eminem shit, and I don't give a fuck about. Guess who's back, back up. That shit came on. It was visceral. The dislike for it. Like I couldn't hit the fucking skip button fast enough. Like, and it's so much of his shit where it's like that. But then you hear some shit like "Days Gone Cold." I want, and like, yeah, I listen to that shit.
The tea's gone cold. I'm wondering why.
I'll listen to
Got
Bad
out of bed at all.
Evil. I'll listen to shit like that. I'll listen to Cleaning Out My Closet. I'll listen to some of his shit. He do have some shit out there that hit and connect with motherfuckers. Yes, but it's such chunks, significant chunks of his catalog that's just utter bullshit. For the life of me, I can't stand Rap God. I don't understand how motherfuckers even like that fucking song. I don't ever. I heard it the one time and never need to hear that shit again. Also, you took that shit from JJ Fad, and it wasn't even some shit that we think JJ Fad should have did twice. But cool.
But also, again, he's saying words that actually make sense.
Yes, they make sense, but it makes sense in the concept of he's talking about putting together a bomb in this bar, and he's talking about fucking earwax on cotton swabs. Yeah, they both rhyme and they both conceptually make sense in themselves, but the bars don't connect with one another. And he does a lot of that. He makes a lot of one-off bars that make sense in its own fucking bubble, but don't connect with nothing around it. And so it's bullshit.
Mustard on the beat. Oh,
Yeah. And then I say that in comparison to Ghostface, it just has incoherent words that just go together a lot of the times.
No
I mean,
disagreement from
Ghostface
me
even
here.
said that he was schizophrenic when you wrote most of this shit back then.
No disagreement from me here. That motherfucker was talking
And
about
John
Gladys
Richie
Knight.
said he was
About
schizophrenic when
Gladys
he wrote
Knight
back.
and Marvin Gaye in the cemetery. Like, wait a minute, hold on, nigga. She not there though.
It's good. You tweaking good.
Maybe a couple of the tips, maybe, but I'm not even sure about that, nigga. What are you talking about, face? I don't know. Uh, I think
Wow.
rap is better when you feel it. You
Yeah.
connect to it when it brings an emotional connection out of you, as opposed to just solely the entertaining. Oh my God, look how they twisted the linguistics of the English language. Yeah, nah, I don't give no fuck about that shit. That's why I don't have Eminem in my top five, even though I think he's an incredibly technically gifted rapper. Eh,
Yes. And that technical ability is the reason why I respect that nigga pen game. Got him in my top 10. Because you have to have that ability.
yeah, but if we being honest, uh, this motherfucker got a questionable with Machine Gun Kelly.
Questionable?
Yeah, and he might lose that motherfucker. Tell you the truth, I ain't gonna hold you. Machine Gun Kelly got with that nigga.
No. I don't think so. I don't think it was close.
Hey, Machine Gun Kelly shit was hard. I ain't gonna.
Nah, just wasn't. But lyrically, I think M got him.
I mean, maybe I don't know. It's always debatable. But either way, you got a debatable with Machine Gun Kelly, my nigga. It's
I don't.
not supposed to happen.
I
It's
don't think.
Machine Gun Kelly. It wasn't even Yellow Wolf. If it was Yellow Wolf, it might have been respectable. But no, it's Machine Gun Kelly, dude. Come on, he's not supposed to be hanging with you. Not at all. Not at all. Come on, knock it off. Knock it off, him. You supposed to have crushed that man, and you didn't.
See, I think the hater in you is calling it a lot closer than it is.
I mean, maybe. Also, maybe two motherfuckers just shouldn't be close. And it's bad when you close with the motherfucker you shouldn't be close with. Just saying. Just saying. There's no way that LaRusso should have beat Johnny Lawrence with 6 weeks of training. Hey, Karate
Screw
Kid,
you, LaRusso.
Karate Kid is back prominent in my mind. I hate Daniel LaRusso.
And shit, I'm not.
I don't like Danielson.
All right. Let's see. And I can see him being an unlikable character in the original Karate Kid movies, and also Jaden was Jaden was an asshole in the remake.
I never watched the remake, but in every Karate Kid movie, he was an ain't shit motherfucker. Even the second one where he saved the girl's life and the village all at one time. Still ain't shit. Because he went there because he was butthurt about a bitch after prom. Only reason you went there. That's why. But in the third one, he was definitely a hoe because he turned his back on Mr. Miyagi, who wasn't trying to do nothing but help his ass. And them niggas was fucking you up. Had your ass in there wearing Cobra Kai fucking geese and shit. Like you was a piece of shit for that. And in the new Cobra Kai TV show on Netflix, LaRusso is really just not a likable guy. Like you want to punch him in the face repeatedly because he refuses to like acknowledge this a time where you should punch a motherfucker in the face. Being him, like knowing all of the history of you, knowing that there's a time to punch a motherfucker in the face. Every time we have a situation in the show, you act like there's never any place for punching a motherfucker in the face. And now he again want to be judging Mr. Miyagi because he found a box with some shit and Miyagi saved to clip him from a time where he beat a motherfucker up and stole a chain from him. You don't even know why he took this nigga chain. But now you judging Miyagi because he took a nigga chain back in the day. Like, man, if you don't get the fuck off your...
Hey, Miyagi out here snatching nigga chain.
You snatched the nigga whole broad. What the fuck is you talking about? You snatched his whole bitch. Ali wasn't yours. But you took your happy ass over there and intervened in some shit that had nothing to do with you. Then get mad when the motherfucker that you wanted to squared up with your ass and whooped your ass. Like y'all, he gave you a one-on-one and you was mad at the one-on-one and then tried to fight dirty and shit. Like, nigga, just take your ass up and go home. They're gonna laugh at you afterwards, but it's because you got your ass whooped. That's what happens. Move on. Transfer schools or deal with it. This is what everybody has to go through, motherfucker. Yeah, I have issues with LaRusso. I also don't like Johnny Lawrence all that much. I think that motherfucker is a bum. I don't like none of the motherfuckers on Karate Kid. All of the I really identify Mo with Allie because she got the fuck away from these assholes.
The only character you relate to is the motherfucker that don't want to be there.
Don't you like? You know what? I'm out. Like, why? No, why do you still live here, nigga? Like, nah. Like, Allie got the fuck away, life adjusted. She's doing fine, great. Came back, saw them niggas, was like, "What up? All right, I'm out."
So,
Wait, y'all still doing karate? Wait, what? Why? You know what? I'm going back to Colorado.
These motherfuckers is gonna kick their way out the hood.
I'm out of the valley. I'm out of the valley. I ain't gonna deal with this bullshit. And Johnny Lawrence is still trying to use karate to get out the hood at 60. Like, also, it's supposed to be like 60. I was a child watching the Karate Kid. I remember I was like 7, and these was like high school seniors. I thought.
Yeah, because the nigga went on prom.
Like they
Nigga
supposed to
drove
be
prom.
way older than me, and these motherfuckers is like going through life as like my age now. Like, wait a minute, like you not supposed. You're not going to your 25th reunion, my nigga. Like, fuck that. No, I'm at my 25th. You not at your 25th. I was in the 4th grade when this shit came out. What are we talking about here? You did. You bullshitting me.
This nigga still trying to kick his way out the hood.
Hey, yo, look, Johnny Lawrence is still trying to kick his way out the fucking hood. And it is sad. LaRusso is still out here involving himself in situations that don't got shit to do with him. And then walking around angsty for no reason. Like he carries way more angst than a 50-something-year-old should. Way more teenage angst than a 57-year-old man should have.
Hey, it's fucked up that how lauded Ralph Macchio was at the time and then where he ended up. Like the next time we saw that nigga was in My Cousin Vinny.
Hey, look. Hey, look. He definitely got all. He definitely to be thanking his lucky stars. He was Ralph Macchio. I mean, not Ralph. He was Daniel LaRusso.
I'm telling you, but Daniel LaRusso, the character, was about to blow up like Michael Jackson.
Oh yeah, Karate Kid was out of here. They made 3 fucking movies, but yeah,
but his next time we saw his ass was motherfucking My Cousin Vinny.
Hey yo, look. Quick question: who's the more disappointing figure from that era, Ralph Macchio or Ben Savage? Whoever the big brother is from the Wonder Years, not the little brother, the big brother from the Wonder Years.
Fred Savage.
That's Fred? Okay, Fred Savage. Fred Savage.
Little Monsters and fucking Wonder Years. I see where you're going. Little Monsters, Wonder Years. Or My Cousin Vinny.
Karate Kid.
Karate Kid. I don't really know if we really had the same affinity for Fred Savage that we had for the character Daniel LaRusso.
Little Kevin Arnold? I mean,
no, I don't think Kevin Arnold or Fred Savage, because we didn't think of Ralph Macchio, even though we said his name more than Fred Savage. Like, it was crazy how humans relate to information.
Hey, look, we got the best friend. We got the best friend Paul. That was everybody's fucking friend.
Wendy,
that was
you got Paul.
They modeled Millhouse off that nigga.
Yeah,
we had Wendy, like you just said. We knew it was Kevin. We knew it was
Wendy, not Wendy.
Winnie Nelson.
Yeah, Winnie Nelson.
Yeah,
but what I'm saying is,
Willie's granddaughter never made that connection.
That motherfucker was like Fred Savage was like a B+ throughout all categories, where how we felt about the Karate Kid was A++ in certain shit, and staying power just never landed.
Hey, look, I think it might be a more visceral reaction to the Karate Kid than it is to the Wonder Years, like a motherfucker. Even though we had, I don't know how many seasons of the Wonder Years, but we only had
Tiger Bond.
We only had 3 Karate Kid movies, but I definitely fuck with Daniel LaRusso. I was more connected with him than I was with Kevin Arnold, even though it's still fuck Winnie Cooper, not Nelson, to this day.
Winnie and Nelson is from the Cosby Show.
Winnie, yeah.
Yep. See, all this motherfucking is a mismatch of fucking iconography. Just
all the shit to be floating in there till they get deciphered and sorted out.
But yeah, I feel like we had a deeper connection with Kevin Arnold, but we had that fanaticism with Daniel LaRusso. So
I think
it's
we
like
have
we
both.
often take our closest friends for granted and then want to go hang out with the popular. So it's a very multifaceted question to answer, especially when you're talking about emotionality and connectivity. Because I do believe that we take our strongest friends for granted. So what does that say about who we want to be around? We want to be around Daniel LaRusso, but Kevin Arnold is where we hide our bread at, is where
Kevin Arnold here every Sunday night.
not just that. Kevin Arnold is where we go talk about Daniel LaRusso too. That's who we want to share the stories about our fanaticism with. Like that speaks to something else. That speaks to a deeper bond where the human consciousness might not even realize what's happening in the moment because of our fanaticism, because of our excitement, because of our enamoredness with the higher tier, I guess, in our mind. Like we love that chicken from Popeyes, goddammit. But really, after a while, it's like, I'm tired of this shit.
Mhm.
But that mama burger you be running away from, you can eat that motherfucker forever. Even when you're tired, it still hit the spot. But you will actually get repulsed by Harold's after a while.
I don't eat out enough to get repulsed by eating out.
That's what she said.
Hey. We 4 hours in. It's tomorrow. It's 2 o'clock like a motherfucker. I ain't got shit else to talk about.
Man,
Yeah. All right. So, what did we almost talk about this week?
what the fuck did we almost talk about? Did you give him the banana with the dope inside? Yes, I gave him the banana with the dope inside. What the fuck did we go? Man, a bunch of shit because we 3 weeks past. So I'm
Oh,
gonna
it's been a minute.
just go with this last couple shit. Ingrid Andrews in performing the national anthem.
The country western chick came up to the baseball game, the All-Star game rather, mind you, to sing the national anthem. A great honor, prestigious honor bestowed among to people that you know are respected in the world. She got up there and sang that motherfucker shit faced. She was drunk out of her mind.
Everybody in the club was getting tipsy.
Hey, but nobody said nothing. Everybody was like, "Oh." Then she said, "I'm going to rehab." Hee hee. Like she laughed about it, like rehab was a joke. But hey, it is what it is.
Think I'm about to go to rehab. I said to go. Dolphins assessing significant damage to Hard Rock Hotel, Cafe, whatever.
Oh,
Hard Rock Stadium.
Dolphins
Hard Rock
Stadium.
Stadium damaged after ticketless fans climb the outside.
Hey, yo, look, say what you want about whoever the fuck you want to say it about, but the biggest hooligan sports fans and soccer fans, these assholes were going through the ventilation system to get into the stadium. We're calling through vents to drop down to watch a game, a soccer game.
Hey, niggas seen Blue
Crazy.
Street one too many times.
I
That shit on Martin Lawrence.
thought it was
They
easy.
ain't being shit all day, but want to take a motherfucking picture with Usher.
Hey,
Talk to them. Talk to them motherfuckers, Asia.
Asia talking that shit. I like to see spicy shit in the WNBA. But yeah, they lost that game. What was funny about that clip was that she immediately smiled in the picture with Usher. I think she had 34 that game as well. But again, she said she was angry as fuck about all these bitches want to take pictures with Usher and they ain't do shit all day. And then it was her turn to take a picture and her voice changed. It was all soft and shit. Hey,
I got
Hey, but she dropped 30. You can smile when you drop 30.
I think
I
34.
got a motherfucking confession. These bitches weak.
Drop 30 trying to drag y'all ass to a win before this concert.
Sitting here, got us losing in front of Usher.
Right.
If Diddy gets exonerated, how do we rescind No Diddy? Is there a way?
Ain't
Or
no
is that-
exoneration. We saw the tape.
I mean, but that's not what No Diddy represents.
No Diddy represents all of that shit.
Buck nasty shit.
Hey, look, the fact that tape exists leaves open the possibility for your capacity to do all the shit that they said you did. There is no exoneration for that shit just because you don't go to jail for that shit, because we saw the reprehensible shit you did on tape. So no Diddy is gonna stick, and you ain't gonna be able to ever come from up under that shit. You repugnant. You did some horrible shit, and it was caught on camera, fam. You can't live that down. Ray Rice didn't run the ball again ever, and we didn't. It was one punch and a drag.
And we still ain't did shit to Solange ass.
You chased her down the hallway, G.
I ain't forgot, bitch.
In the towel. Hey, look, we don't care about that Solange shit. Jay-Z supposed to have fell out and cried bloody murder. He didn't. He took that shit like a G. So you gotta, hey, look. Sometimes the effects of your actions weigh also, and she didn't affect him all that much. So
and now you see why LeBron be flopping.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, look,
niggas like you.
Hey, look, I understand it. But hey, look, don't be mad. We recognize that shit is fake. He need hit you, man.
But he got to get the calls in the fourth quarter.
The elevator was not fake, but you insisting that he needed to flop to prove to you that he sustained injury.
No, I'm saying that what I'm saying is there was a world that exists where Jay-Z needed to suck that shit up because there was no harm done to him. He's okay. You'll be fine. Relax, nigga. What you want us to do to this girl?
Arrest her.
Hey, yo, look. All right. So I take her to jail. She bail out. Then what?
Jay-Z walked. So the rest
coming
of
to
us
court.
can run.
You coming to court? You pressing charges, my G?
Yes. Jay-Z walks and the rest of us can run. Now
Jay-Z couldn't be Jay-Z no more if he pressed charges on Solange for whooping his ass or cheating on her sister. Man, we understood it was justified. Everybody understood what the fuck happened in that moment, and we was like, yeah, all right.
Putting your hands on somebody is never justified.
What?
Putting your hands on somebody is never justified.
Yeah, that's some bullshit. I don't know what the fuck you got that from. There's plenty of justifiable reasons. I could think of justification for a lot of motherfucking hand placements.
Yes, don't do
it. Yeah.
Should there be an adult rap genre? Man,
no.
Just watch what your kids is out here doing.
No.
Just watch what the fuck your kids is doing. They just be looking for all types of reasons not to monitor their children.
Hey, look, when you said adult rap genre, I automatically went to when you said adult rap, I went to the non-raunchy, what would be themed adult in every other modality of entertainment. It was the most PG versions of rap when you said adult rap. That went into my mind. That's kind of weird. I just want to share.
Easy listening, nigga. Is that what you automatically?
I'm thinking about LL Cool J's of the now and what he's talking about, and the commons of the world and what they talk about when they rap. I didn't think of any of the raunchy adult themed lyrics or content when we said adult rap. I just thought grown folks music, as in I don't want to hear all that ratchet shit about booty holes and whatnot.
I mean, but that's the conversation. The semantics aside, whatever you call whatever genre.
No, I think that I'm not trying to get into a semantical argument here. I mean what I'm saying, and I think that I'm leaving the possibility for there being a different adaptation of the word. I'm saying that I just heard it, and in my mind, I twisted it to be that. I'm not saying that that's the way everybody else thinking or anybody else thinks that.
But to the conversation at hand, you don't feel like it should be subgroups.
No, I'm okay with it being subgroups. I'm all right with that. I'm okay with that. I'm just when you said adult rap, I was thinking in the terms of, just older, non-violent, non-sexualized lyrics, not overly sexualized lyrics. Like I say, LL just came out with some new shit, and I would think that would be adult contemporary rap.
But do you think that hip hop enthusiasts cordon themselves off like other uh genres of music? Like the reason those shits exist because them bluegrass niggas listen to nothing but bluegrass. Like I don't think if we subgrouped hip hop, I don't think any one group would stay in any one sector.
Probably not.
Like the other groupings do. Like they listen to easy listening only. They listen to bluegrass only. They listen to punk rock only. They listen to ska only. I don't think that would translate across hip hop.
I don't think so either, but I never gave it much thought.
Okay, DeLuca. I don't know what that's about. Latino voters are fed up, feeling underserviced and unheard. Fox
The,
News host.
the Latinos will not be the new blacks. They will not put up with the same shit that we put up with. They
Fox,
want assimilation, and they're getting it.
Fox News denies host called sorority colored. Oh, and that's it.
That's a
That is
clip.
it.
You would have to hear it to know. I haven't seen it yet though.
We talked about all the rest of the shit.
All right. So, 4.5 hours in. Hey, we want to thank y'all for tuning in. Do the shit every goddamn week. Hey, the nigga that you actually can see this time because he's here at the end of the show. That nigga got herbal containment units, personal protection gear, ashtrays, house spoons, all that shit for the Lolo. You don't even know though. 29 motherfucking 99. House spoons are extra because the nigga putting a fucking moon in your house. You should probably pay extra for that type of shit. Hey,
I'm bringing back to Isaac from the Love Boat.
I remember I started that on Facebook like 13 years ago when motherfuckers first started letting motherfuckers put picture comments. I just put a picture of Isaac.
Buddy Jesus.
Nah, it wasn't Buddy Jesus. It was Isaac with winking a gun because
Hey,
I remember your nigga Jesus face.
yeah. I still
Buddy
got
Jesus though. That's my nigga.
yo nigga Jesus. Oh, and make sure to check out Cam's new EP, Seventh Son, streaming on all major platforms, Apple Music, Spotify, all that shit. Dope project. The nigga is definitely out doing his shit. I think that nigga got something coming up soon.
uh, fuck, don't give me the line. I don't know. It might be something coming up.
That nigga don't know what he got coming up, let alone another motherfucker.
Somebody else like a motherfucker. I think he
Oh,
do got
yep. July 27th, Clash on Clark. He'll be at the Upbeat Showcase. So please go, come out, step out, support. Hold on, let me get the address for y'all.
Saturday, right? Yeah, Saturday, 27th.
Saturday.
Yep, this coming Saturday.
Saturday.
Where is this at? Trying to find the damn address. Here we go. Upbeat Showcase, Clash on Clark. It's going to be at. Oh shit! Tickets are only $10.
Hey, that's fucked up. Comic concert free. A cab kickoff $10. Hey, shout out to my nigga Cam. Motherfucker. Hey, we gotta figure out how to word that. My last concert cost more than comic shit.
All
My
right,
last
yeah, I'm
concert
still
cost you more to get into the comic, Jizzle, motherfucker,
Genuine,
Genuine, and Black
Backstreet.
combined, nigga. Combined.
and the baby because the baby was there Friday. Our Clash on Clark is going to be on 4416 North Clark. That's Clark and Montrose. Clark and Montrose. Clark and Montrose. Trying to pinpoint
I
that.
don't know what's there.
Ooh, yeah. And I used to work not too far away from there, but yeah, 4416 North Clark. Clash on Clark. Go make sure to check out Cam. Go support and definitely check out Seven Sun. Um, nigga, what you got coming up?
Oh, they just came out with they put a flyer out for a play. Suits and stilettos. Or stilettos and suits. I don't know. I should know that, right?
Yeah, but suits, stilettos, play.
Yeah, that's November. So she put the flyer out for that. That's happening. Um, beyond that, I'll tell y'all when they tell me. I don't know. Hold on, let me find it. Shit.
Here
Uh,
we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh shit, I found it. Here we go. At the Bear Theater,
yep.
Morgan Park Academy, November 2nd. Stilettos and suits.
Stilettos and suits. There you go.
Tickets are available for sale already. So make sure you
Hey,
cop the motherfuckers early. Go to
hey,
winkatme.com.
hey, honor my nigga Buddha. I'm finna start acting, so
All
Yeah.
right.
I'm finna start covering auditions and shit. My
Handle
my
business.
my stage name better be Boogie.
All right.
Don't go by Boogie.
And I'm
Under
only
that,
doing
under that wise.
monologues of old black cinema.
You gotta you gotta be like M Boogie or some shit. Like
M
y'all,
Boogie,
like y'all ASAPs.
M Boog.
M Boog, like like it's all like an ASAP was. It's a FBG thing. No, yeah, FBG or NBA or Osama.
Hey, look, the way they doing that shit, the motherfucker, Young Thug. I want to stay away from these rap clips. I'm doing it like Jesuits. I'm doing it
Mhm.
like the Pentecostals.
Yep. But Stilettos and Suits, November 2nd, Bed Theater. We out there. Uh, beyond that, it's some other shit. But when they tell me it's officially a date and I remember it, then I'll let y'all know.
All right. So be on the lookout for Stilettos and suits. Go get your tickets right now. Other shit in the pipeline.
Yeah.
Definitely coming through. We're gonna definitely tell you about it when it come up. But in the
Hey,
meantime,
hey. Also, t-shirts.
oh
Yeah,
yes, t-shirts are
this weekend
available. The
page.
nigga is rocking one of them right now, the very first in the new word,
Word alert.
new word shirt
New word
line.
shirts.
That nigga is rocking the bargument t-shirt. And go ahead and read to him what the definition of a bargument is.
I gotta read it upside down because I've been drinking. Hold on, because I can't read backwards right now. A discussion where opinions are exchanged in an unnecessarily loud and emotional manner, with little regard for facts. Argument.
Bargument.
Hey, yep. But yeah,
But
these some others. I found another. I went to that shirt shop you told me about, man. I found another one, and I'm gonna go with them. I walked in that motherfucker, and it was like a smorgasbord of shirts and shit.
hmm
They had all the shirts. I went to the other one. I don't know if I went to the right one either. I went to the t-shirt shop, and it was in Harvey.
was it in the strip mall down the street from the
It,
jerk stop?
it was in the
Jerk
strip. It was definitely in
jerk.
the strip mall. It was
Yep.
yeah. It was the right. It must have been the right place then. But yeah, they don't have a very wide variety. They got a bunch of just glitters, and I was like, eh. Then I went to the other spot, man, Joe. Just t-shirts as far as the eye can see. And I was like, wow. And then their prices is motherfucking is good. I think.
Hey, where's this other place at?
On 47th and fucking Ashland.
47
Ha!
Ashland.
Right off Ashland. In an old Marshalls.
All right. I know exactly where that is.
They
Right
took that
down the
motherfucker
place,
over.
right down the block from where they said mattresses.
Yep, the mattress spot, the Burlington, the meat place over there.
Oh, the fat man store that I ain't got to shop at no more. Oh, god damn.
Hey, they had all the X and double X and triple and quadruple XLs too.
That was the big and tall. Now I'm just tall, nigga.
Hey, technically you're not really tall.
No, there is no technicality about that. I am still tall, sir.
Hey, look, all right.
I am tall.
Hey, look. I ain't still next to you in a minute. But you know, you you had a little bit of padding on your feet.
Damn, that's fucked up.
Hey.
I don't think I've been height measured. I've been so worried about my goddamn weight. I ain't even fucking think about my height measurement. I might be fucking 6'1".
Motherfucker might be precarious with that 6 in front of their height.
I might be 6 feet.
You might be
Oh,
6
shit.
feet, nigga.
I'll be damned if I have to start telling motherfuckers I'm 6 3/4 now.
Hey, look, you might be a year of bad posture away from having a 5'11" affliction.
Oh, hell no.
You gotta get a new ID. Your height drop under the 6.
Nigga, I ain't never getting a new ID, nigga. Never. If my height drop under 6, I'm just gonna be a sophomore. I'm never getting another ID.
Hey.
Unless for some reason that shit go like 5'1", I'm gonna be proud of that. Like, man, nigga, how you lose a foot?
Hey, look, I got my real height on my ID, but it's definitely not my real weight.
Damn, you padding the weight, nigga?
At the time, I told him I was actually 174, but then like the next day I wasn't no more.
I mean, that was your goal weight.
I haven't been consistently for a while, so yeah. But yeah,
it was your goal weight. Progress.
It was a weight I had achieved around the time that they asked me what I weigh. So
no, nigga, that ain't like no, nigga. When the motherfucker asks you your boxing weight and you're walking around weight, nigga, motherfucker go try to put his boxing weight on that motherfucker. I box around 215.
There's one time.
What the fuck do you walk around at?
One time when I was really prepared and I studied, I got a 174. So that's what I'm going with. That's my new weight.
I box at about 185.
Yeah.
Nigga, what the fuck do you walk around? 230? Oh, hell no.
Hell no. Oh, hell no. You don't get your super heavyweight ass the fuck about it. Yeah. But nah, we missed that 420 mark. I was trying to hit it, but we overshot that shit out that motherfucker. But it's 4 hours and 22 minutes into this show.
Yeah.
It's already 2:30. Damn near 2:30. 2:22. She in room 222.
Yeah. So we finna get the fuck up out of here. I'm finna go up here and try to get a refund for the S.O.S that I bought. Turns out all the pages are blank and there's really no words to express how angry I am.
Wow.
I mean, that's not really a pun.
It is.
It is?
Yeah.
The source is blank, so there's no words to express how angry I am.
I mean, I get it. I get it, but I don't.
Any type of entendre.
All right, look, he said it count, I guess. I don't know. I feel like you was I feel like after 2 weeks of waiting, that was a little less than satisfying. Pause. I feel like I ain't get off on that one. Pause. I don't know. But hey, look, y'all been rocking with us for 4 hours, 23 minutes, 20 seconds.
He just snuck a bun off on you, fam. You didn't beat that? He just snuck a bun off on you.
I did not. I did not.
He didn't get off on it. What's that? Wrap this shit up, B.
Thank y'all for tuning in.